All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. I don't have the microphone in the right spot. Let me check my audio. All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome. That sounds pretty good. Let's see if the changes kept from yesterday. Mainly on the microphone. Level, yeah, it did. What do you know? All right. I don't know why that changed. I wonder if Skype might have changed that. I used Skype one day. Anyway, let me get Kerbal up and running here. I'm gonna crack open a beverage. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. We'll get the game on. There we go. Game is on. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit the spot. And no, there we go. Alright, let's let me get that thing out of my face. Alright, yeah, I know about that. Alright, so I did have to update one mod, so stock visual enhancements had an update. That was the only update. And I believe we're getting close to a couple of things happening here. Also, so I'm a complete noob when it comes to any sort of life support and whatnot. So I haven't made any changes from the life support settings. And it turns out that my habitation, if I want real habitation, I have to change something. So, hab effect. Oh, I see. So nothing's going to happen. So what I need to do is I need to change this to, I'm just going to match it. See what happens. I'm afraid. All right, so we'll hit save. I bet everyone is going to want to come home. Let's find out. I think I can get... Oh, look at that. So electrical charge I'm not worried about. Alright, so whatever I'm doing for habitat... Oh. Alright, so... Alright. So we have some things to deal with in 180... 150 days. So let's do this. Let's take care of the earliest thing now. Let's add an alarm clock. Can I please move this? Thank you. And we're gonna call this so 157 days for Mun X. Oops, that's not how you spell exotic. Exotic metals crew rotation. And that's going to happen in 157 days, so we'll do it in 147 days. I think that was, excuse me, that was the, I'm drunk. 165, 180, 180, 180, 155. That's actually lower. Alright, so... Oh, and that's at the main base, too. Alright, so let's just change this to, say... MFB. That's the Mun Fabrication Base crew rotation. And we're going to say... 145. Now is... And it's per Kerbal. So I guess I should just rotate the whole crew. So it resets timers. I don't know. Alright, so we'll do that. So we'll add that alarm. Okay. Well, that's going to throw a little kink into my works. Slightly. Alright, so speaking of which, we have... So the crew is going to return... Or we need to return the crew in 2 days? Is that right? Where's the... Mariner... No, they need to stay up for... 5 more days. Looks like. I think. Maybe this doesn't show because I'm here. Let me actually go to the Skylab and see what it says. That's Apollo. Skylab. There we go. Alright. Okay. There's our Kerbals. I don't see the timer clicking down anymore. I think this is a bug within the contract. Let me just see if the... So the days aren't ticking down. So we'll just live out the 2 days according to what I put in Kerbal Alarm Clock, because I think I put that padded by a day. Alright. So we did that padded by a day. Right. So what else do we got to do? Mariner 9, where is everything sitting at? Mariner 9's in 40 days. Pioneer 10's in 20 days. We got a lot of stuff happening. Oh, wait. I think something else is going to happen. So let me turn this off. So the Mun Refinery, the fabrication. So this is going to be cool. This is a brand new mod. So in 3 days, 28 minutes, 42 seconds, we're going to have something 3D printed on the surface of the Mun. That's cool. And then I should have something else. Yes? No? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's going to take 35 days. Alright, well. Probably should have done that one first. I don't know. So, I think, is what I'm going to do is let's head to the Space Center. And I have nothing to do for these 2 days. So is what we're going to do is we're going to let the timer tick down for the Skylab, return them, and then we got 20 days until we have to do anything. Oh no, we'll have something happen in 3 days. Ooh, that'll be cool. Should probably put a timer on that. Let's do that. Let's bring this up. And where is it? That's 35 days. Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Yes. There we go. So, let's add a Kerbal alarm clock. So add, and we're going to call this Mobile Refine 3D Printing Mun. Alright, and it says... Can I actually set that exactly? So what is it? 3 days. 27. So I'm going to set it for 3 days, 28 minutes. I'll probably get some sort of an alert anyways. Alright, cool. Excellent. Alright. So we can close that. Drag this back over here. Close that. Like I said, we're just going to accelerate time until we have to return the Skylab crew. We will get them back where they're supposed to be. Alright, so this is Skylab returning the crew. So we'll delete this. Let's go back up there, and we have to transfer them back to the ship. Ooh, it's nighttime. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is we need to, I think, if I click here, transfer, there, waiting for that to finish, transfer to there, cool, wait for that, and then you, hello, can I not, I need the crew hatch to, there it is, weird. And there. So now everyone should be aboard here. So I should get 3 transfers. Cool. Alright. So the one thing I've been doing is transferring a little fuel. Because they're not going to need... Or maybe I already did. Yeah, it looks like I already did. Alright. Alright, so let's do an F5 right here. And let's see if that changed anything up on here. It did not. No, they were up here long enough. Okay, let's go ahead and undock them. Alright. And then we'll engage RCS, SAS. We'll pull back a little bit. And then we'll scoot to the side. Alright. Return our communications. Well, actually, that's what we should do. Is... Oh, that's right. We are out quite a skip here. 325 meters per second. So let's go ahead and set retrograde. And let's bring our periapsis down to 40. Do 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 do. So I've updated a mod. I installed a new mod that hopefully is going to help, because I do not have great surgical mousing skills when it comes to trying to grab maneuver nodes when they're in the midst of a lot of stuff. So we're going to just get our periapsis down to about 40. Yep, close enough. Alright. And then let's go ahead and warp to here. Okay, that's not nice. That would be a problem with Scatterer. Okay. Something I guess I'll have to deal with. I guess I could just go back to the old version. Or I could just take Scatterer out, which is unfortunate because... Alright. It might fix itself when you get closer out. So we're at 150. I need to... Let's see here. We're gonna land. So let's go ahead and face prograde here. And we'll put our antenna back in. We'll do an F5. Let's get our chutes all set up here. Argy, how the heck are you doing, Argy? Thanks a lot for chiming in again. As always, wait. Those are my drogue chutes. I want those foist first. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's F5 here. And then we'll say goodbye to everything. And then we're going to face that. Turn off SAS. We're going to try to save our power, because we don't have a whole lot. And then we'll speed this up a smidge. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Alright. Brought a geologist. Alright. Guess he had some rocks to play with. Can I do a crew report up here? I can, but there's nothing to report. Evidently the crew has reported everything. Let's turn the lights off. Try to save on power. Don't see anything else I can do. Alright. Alright, the ablator's getting hit. Electrical charge is going down. Because I have SAS on. Alright, let's go ahead and turn it off since we have drag here help. Oh, there goes our ship. Part of our ship. So the electrical charge, we have, oh okay, because it's, oh I see, because it's actually calculating that electric, no that's the ablator. I can't get to it, but the guide, yeah the guidance ship has got some electrical charge too. So, ooh, that looks cool. That looks really cool. So I think they did report that there is a bug with Scatterer. That's okay, I can live with it. You know what, I might, since I have some crew rotations coming up, I might take a bunch of Kerbals on a training mission. Well, I did do an SVE update, the one that showed up today. Is there another one past the one they did today? Or is there another one after the fact? So the little issue I saw was the atmosphere or something looked like it didn't move correctly. I think that's a scatterer. Probably the same one. Oh yeah. It's not a big deal. The one that I used to have a problem with is that when you would leave Kerbin, the atmosphere would follow you wherever you went. That one was actually hard to, you know, not focus on. Okay. Safely re-entered with some ablator. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Alright. I think... Okay. I have to remember this. Wonder what I can do on a smaller craft for habitation. Probably not. I know there's small recyclers. Maybe that would help. Something I'm going to have to look at because I enabled the habitation. I thought I had everything set, but the habitation was none. So I'm a little... This has got me a little nervous. It's going to be a little lumpy and bumpy down here. Great. I know we're falling without any chutes. Chutes should not fail. This looks nice though. This looks really nice. Take a little screenshot. Alright. Oh, I have all my chutes are clipped inside. So the one thing I learned from Dos Valdez when it comes to this command pod, so that chute's not enough for us to land safely because I think the heat shield's only got a 9 meters per second crash. So we have those. So what I do is I put the normal chute on here and then I rotate it so that it's flat. Then since this was actually going to dock because it's part of Skylab, I put the docking port, and then what I did is I clipped in the drogue and the other radial chutes so they all pop out. Kind of clean. Do 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 do. Is there no science here either? Great. Yeah, I like how that looks. That was a good fashion tip from DOS. The thing about it is I think he's got a mod installed or something set up to where he can right mouse click and you can look at the colliders. I don't need to go that far. I mean, if I clip something and it hits a collider, then I'll just unclip it. I won't do that. But still, you know. Maybe a year or two down the road. Uh-oh. We may... I'm going to turn on SAS here. We don't tip. Yay! Alright, so let's go ahead and recover our crew. And we can mark Skylab 3 as a success. They advanced to level 1. They were already level 1. Okay. So, yeah. Pap has been popping into the chat lately. I'm going to have to tell him... let him know about it. I'm sure he'll... so what am I looking for? We just did... no, active. Skylab. So we'll complete that. Get that cleared. And let's see what else. Available. Skylab 4. Definitely take that. Science from space around Ike. We can't do that. We can do science from Kerbin. Science from space around Minmus. We can do that. We don't have anything on the surface of Duna or the Eve. Data from surface of Minmus. I think we can do that. Alright, so let's go see. Let's clear out these science things. So let's go out to the tracker. Got 1 hour, 40 minutes. I'm very excited. I don't know what to expect. Okay, so what was the thing I picked up? So something from Minmus. So let's go to Minmus. There's Minmus. Do I have anything on the surface? I think I have a... let's say... oh, I should have done that. So, from space around. Alright, so... there's our science scanner around Minmus. So these scanners, when I first made them, did cost a big chunk of money. But with these science collecting missions, now it's like, you know... stocking up the ice cream. Oh, it's also a relay. Wait. Did I click on the wrong one? No, I didn't. Alright, so here we go. Science right here. Let's get something we've already transmitted. Maybe not? Get out of the way. Okay, I guess we haven't. So we're going to say log. Now, even if we had nothing to transmit here, we'd still get credit for it. And look at that. 93,000 Kerbal bucks. Cha-ching. Okay, what's next? Recover science from the surface amendments. Alright. So let's see if I can find my lander. I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to use the track. Oh, wait. Hang on. No, wait. Okay, let's do that. Do this. Lander. Minmus Science Lander. There it is. Oh, I love this mod. Now, I used to use Kerbal Engineer for that, but now they're switching back and forth mechanism to... Oh, it's nighttime over here. What do we have? We have some electrical charge. It's fully charged. Alright. Oh, it's also a relay. Should probably extend that. Okay, so we'll go ahead and again we're going to log this. See, we have 0 to transmit, but we're going to transmit anyways. And look at that, we get credit for it. So again, payoff. Cha-ching. 126,000 Kerbal bucks. Nice. Alright, what else? Kerbin. So go back to Kerbin. Oh wait, no. Let's see here. If we go here and we say scanner. Minmus. Don't I have a Kerbin scanner? I don't have a Kerbin scanner? Whoa. Really? I find that hard to believe. Minmus Science Gathering. That's on... No. Huh. I wonder what happened. You know, I did have... A while back, when I was updating mods, I did have a couple craft, and maybe it was one of those. So... Let's rectify that. We got to get us a science scanner, and I might as well put a ScanSat. So let me take the same thing I have in orbit around the Mun and put it in orbit around Kerbin. That'll work out. Okay, I just have to figure out what it is though. So let's go to the VAB. If I go to my saves and I type in resource. There it is. I'm looking for Mun Resource Scanner version 2. That one. And we're going to just call this Kerbin Resource Scanner. And then what we have science experiments, we have antennas, we have the high res, low res. I have all sorts of things on this thing. I think we're good. So we're going to save it. Cool. Launch it. And then off the launch pad, we're actually going to put this into a polar orbit. We're not going to launch and then go to a polar. We're going to put it polar from the get-go. Oh, wait a minute. I have a question. Can I answer it? Alright, so the resource scanner I have out here, is that it? No, it's a science scanner. I need the Mun. What altitude is this thing at? 500. So I want to go to 450 is what I want. Alright. So we're going to do this. We're going to put this at a 90 degrees. And we're going to put it at 450. Everything looks good? Okay. And since this thing got to the Mun, should be able to do this without a problem. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking. That's right, I'm thinking. There we go. See, we're bending the wrong way on purpose. How is our timer looking? 1 hour, 36 minutes. Oh, I'm so nervous. I've never used a mod before, so to have something this close to completion, and hopefully it works. Yay! Because it's going to be the first time I've made an addition to the base without launching a rocket. So this is, well, alright, I had to get the kit up there via a rocket. But we'll see. Alright, so we have a ways to go. We still have a minute of fuel. And as soon as this, why is that doing that? Oh. As soon as we get rid of our heat gloom, okay, let's get rid of this. Again, we're putting this up to, what was it, 450. That was scary. Oh. Cool. Okay. Alright. Settle down. Alright. Trying to get to the antenna. Alright. Need 384 to circularize. We have 674. So we'll let this circularize. We'll get rid of the big ugly tank. And then in case we have to move, we have that. Oh, well, I'm sorry. We have that. Alright. Cool. Do that, do that. So we engage SAS, do a little quick save. Get rid of that. Alright, so we have our solar panels are out already. Let's get our... I'm going to put this out. And then we're out here to actually do some science, so we're going to go ahead and log this. Actually, is there something... I can't believe... Okay, let's see this. So again, 0 to do it. We don't have any science to transmit. Oops. Okay. But we still got credit for it, because we're actually transmitting scientific data. Even though there's nothing there, we're still doing it. And then I'm going to go ahead and start that and let it run its course, because then we'll get a high resolution scan of Kerbin. All right. So being that it's real close, we only got 40,000 Kerbuckle bucks, but sweet. All right. What do we have? We have Skylab. Oh. All right. So let's do an F5 here. So this will get cleaned up as debris. So now, I actually now have a scanner around Kerbin, so if I have to transmit science from the space around Kerbin, I can do it. It costs a little bit, but still. Alright, so what are our requirements for Skylab 4? They have to stay up there for 83 days. Yikes. 3 crewmen. Alright. So let's bring up Skylab 3. See what the supply situation is. Also the habitation too. Alright, that's not the Skylab. Definitely not the Skylab. Alright, that's not a good sign. Am I gonna crash? I may crash. Not a good sign. 38 minutes into the stream and Kerbal wants to crash. Alright, fine. Let's go ahead and end that real quick. Oh no, I don't want to expand it. I want to end it. There we go. Yeah, I know. Alright. Weird. I should probably go in and create a folder for the older craft that I'm not going to need anymore. Just keep them in the folder there. That way if I have to refer to it and use it as a model, I still have it. Actually, let me see if I can do that. Let's go here, ships, vab, create a folder and call it older crafts. Okay, and then if we sort by modified, '16. Okay. So we're going to grab everything from 2016 all the way up to, we'll include December. See if that increases our load time. So we're going to copy these. No, we're going to cut. Then we're going to paste them inside here. Paste. That is 62 crafts. Cool. Alright, let's see if that works. See if the load time increases. Just when I'm in the editor. Not the actual game. Alright, open. Seemed a little faster. And again, we're looking for Skylab. Skylab 3. Load that. Let's immediately call it Skylab 4. Let's do a save. And let's see what this is set up for. Whoa. That's a whole lot of new stuff information there. Alright, so supply-wise, it's set up for 92 days, so that's good. But habitation is only 3 days. That's not going to work. But I do have this recycler. Does that do anything for habitation? It doesn't do it. Or does I have to look that up. Alright, so let's see here. Resources. Function habitation. Okay, what part do I have in? I have the RT500. That would just be for supplies. Yeah, I think so, yeah. So for habitation, I would actually... okay, so I've saved this. Let me turn that off. Let me see what I did for the actual Skylab. Do I have a hitchhiker up there? So let me open this up. Because it definitely doesn't take 7 days to get to Skylab. So if Skylab is set up for habitation, then we might be okay. Otherwise, I'm going to have to fly up an interim solution. Skylab, there it is. Really? That's Skylab? Doesn't look like a rocket. Sumo! How the heck are you, Sumo? So, I do have a hitchhiker, and I have a cupola. So what do those things do for habitation? Function, habitation. Habitation. Here we go. Maybe. No, that shows all his stuff. Function medbay. Helpful mods. Working at the moment. I understand. Mod support. Somewhere in here he listed a part. Where's the... There we go. Parts. General components, maybe? No. Parts, life support. Let's see if that does it. He's just going to list all of his stuff, isn't he? Life support, short version, long version, resource flow. Yeah. So somewhere I thought he had a breakdown of what helped. Because if you look at the hitchhiker, oops, all right, if we go here, hello, thank you. See, it has habitation, so, 25 months. And what's my mission? So, am I reading that right? It says Kerbal months 25, and I have to be up there just over 1 month, so I should be okay? Am I reading into that? And the cupola does 1 month. Alright. Where does he list the stock parts that do life support? Electronic resource. Tap life support. No, I don't want US. Yeah, I'm back to the same spot. Alright, wait a minute. Here we go. Now, see, that just lists his stuff. Habitation in the hitchhiker is a function that needs electric charge and must be switched on. Right, I know that. I know that. Right. No, because that's after launch. Right, okay. But the number I'm reading when it says months, is it actually... Is that correct, or is that something else? Which, I don't know what something else would be. So right here it says habitation Kerbal months is 25. So 25 months, and if I have a mission that's 89 days, 83 days, this is enough habitation for 3 fresh Kerbals with enough supplies to last whatever it was. Oh. Oh, okay. So this says 21 days. Or extra time, 21 days. Alright. So habitation, right now, since I don't have any Kerbals, is 4 years. So hang on, let me get a bit, I don't know how to get a better calculation. I guess I could. Alright, so let me see, hang on one sec. I think I can figure this out. Let me turn that off. If I take, okay, so we have the Skylab here. So let me do this. Let me bring Skylab 4. So I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to put everything together as it will be up there and see what it says. I think we're going to be okay with plenty of margin for what I call Andy error. So let's grab Skylab 4. Is what we'll do is we're just going to pull. Let's take that off. Oops, that too. Let's go ahead and make sure root's up here. And then what we'll do is we'll make a sub-assembly of this. We're just going to call this Skylab Command Service Module only. Alright, so we have that as a sub-assembly. So let's load up. Mun orbit Kerbal 6 days, so Kerbal months equals 6 days. Right, you're right. Alright, hang on, wait. I think this is going to work though, so I don't want to save this. And then if I load up Skylab. So this is basically Skylab as it would be with the fairing. And I think if we go here, we take the Skylab like this, we attach it there, and we put 3 Kerbals in it. 3, not 1. 1, 2, 3. So I have our 3 Kerbals. Get that stupid thing off there. Alright, so 3 Kerbals. That's got the habitation. In here we have the supplies. Open. Here they are. Now let's see what this thing says now. So right now it says It says only 2. Why doesn't it say 3? Isn't there 3 Kerbals in there? Oh, why did... Okay, that's weird. Okay. So according to this, we'll have supplies for 92 days, which is good because our mission is for 83 days, and habitation for 3 Kerbals for 1 year, 57 days. So, I guess I'm reading that right. So the Skylab is... I actually put it together pretty good. Yay. I just got to go up there and make sure it's all turned on. Alright, cool. I did something good today. Well, I did something very scary because I enabled habitation because I didn't know I didn't have it enabled. So let's load up Skylab 4 and get these individuals up there. Very scared. Very, very, very afraid. And I gotta learn my alphabet. Skylab 4. There we go. So what I'm taking up is going to work. The recycler is going to extend their supplies, but does nothing for habitation. Does this thing do anything for habitation? Does logistics? No. Alright, fine. That's fine. Alright, so Skylab 4. And we're going to put a crew. Not these guys. Does it specify? Looks good, but one thing you must know, I found a bug that the recyclers did not work when the ship was unloaded and running in. The supplies were used up fast. Well, being that the recycler isn't turned on right now, I'm getting the supply usage as it is. So I think I'll be fine because when I send these guys, when I undock, I only get 7 days of habitation anyway. So I don't know how historically and within the game of the Kerbal I could squeeze in some sort of habitation modifier. I don't know. I'll have to ask. Anyway, so let's see here. What can we get? Let's take... I have a probe core, so I don't really need pilots. And by the way, I have these guys are going to be tourists until I can figure out how to fix them. Oh, that guy should... I need to get rid of that guy. That was a test. Engineer and a scientist. All right. Oh, it should be fixed now? Alright, cool. Okay, so let's get Skylab 4 on the pad. Get them up to Skylab. I mean, I don't know if it was the Unity or Kerbal that makes stuff run in the background. That's really cool. I did find out, I think, I have a drill problem, though. Alright, let's turn on the lights. And let's go in here and see if I can get to the recycler. Because it's clipped in here pretty bad. I don't think I can. Oh wait, can I change... Let's change our camera. There we go. There it is. So we'll go ahead and start life support. Close that. Have you tried launching and recovering the yeah, I did. I got a couple feedback from forum, and I put them on the launch pad. That didn't do anything. I launched them, put them in orbit, landed, and they're still tourists. Is what it is I think from a previous version of life support that's why it's broke. So yeah. What are we doing here? Oh, let's launch them. All right. So we do not need to go that far. We're going to put this at 80. We're going to leave that at 0. And I don't... And Sumo, if you're listening, this is what I use for my ascent guidance. It's pretty much default. I do force the roll at 90 because I want to be facing 90 degree instead of, what, 270. I auto stage, even though auto stage doesn't work for this craft because it's a little complicated. I leave everything like that, and this is my ascent path. everything up here is default. I changed my turn altitude at 60 kilometers and my turn shape is 80. Works pretty good. Alright, let's get these guys out of here. Skylab 4 is on its way. I guess I could just manually go into my persist file and change it. Oh, well, let's find out. So we only have 7 days of habitation. We have 107 days of food. Yay. But it's going to take less than 7 days to get to the thing. Yeah, Sumo, if you want to take some screenshots and take them home, I'll show you again. So on my ascent, the only thing I do is I prevent overheats in this, and I believe these are stock. And since LKO and the Delta V map is at 80, I set this to 80. Now eventually that's going to get kind of crowded, so then I'll bump it. I uncheck everything else but the force roll. I put that at 90. I do like auto stage for something that's fairly simplistic. If you have something kind of complicated, I take that off. I auto deploy solar panels, but it's situational, and I do auto warp. And then my ascent path is, again, these two settings I didn't mess with. The only thing I changed was the 60 kilometers and 80%. That was it. So if it's a decent rocket, if you build a decent rocket, that should work. I'm not saying you don't build decent rockets. I'm just saying that if MechJeb can fly it, or if you can fly it, then MechJeb can fly it. Alright, so we have 10 seconds left. So this is a complicated staging here, because there's, see, it won't auto stage. That's okay. And then when we get to about 30, we get rid of the LES. Fuel. And then this fairing is just there for show because it's ugly, so I put this fairing all the way at the top. I guess I could actually set this to not stage, so they've been problematic at times. Oh, thanks, Jeb. Appreciate it. I do think it's kind of cool that when you do a decoupler and separatrons at the same time, how it pulls away. Pretty cool. All right. Do 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 do. Do I have any power generation? Oh, I do. I actually have. I can find it. I have in here clipped. I didn't do this very logically. So as soon as we get in orbit, I gotta find the fuel cell and turn that on. Somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I'll find it. No, no, no. Alright, when we get circularized, I'm gonna go in there and figure it out. Because otherwise we'll run out of electrical charge. It's probably right. Okay, that's the recycler. It's got to be on this side, so I need to come in it from this way. Maybe. Heart Commander. Is that a Linux Guru mod? Probably is. Well, we've got time. We got plenty of time to do this. All right, that's us getting circularized, right? Pretty darn close. Yep, 80 by close to 80. All right, so again, my Skylabs are basically a mishmash of my Apollo craft. So we'll do an F5 here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to say aim camera there. And let's see if I can clip through and find. I know it's in here somewhere. Could have swore it was. That's the recycler. So maybe if I change to Aim camera here. I have to have one. Well, this could be problematic. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Nope, that's my mystery goo. Yeah, he continues it. Does he? Yeah, he resurrects a lot of great mods. It's a recycler. I know there's one in here. At least there should be. It should be on the opposite side of the recycler. I mean, did I actually take it out because I was trying to do something? Because I don't think, power-wise, we're going to last up here without it. Did I put it somewhere else? Because as it stands, our electrical charge is only 144. I mean, how did I get the other Skylabs? It's RCS. RCS. This is really something I should address. It's RCS. There's the recycler. Ah, there it is. Found it. Found it. Ooh, good. All right. So it's on the same side as the recycler. Not that's gonna, because Skylab 4 is the last one, anyways. All right. There goes our electrical charge. Yay, fixed. Okay. I don't know if this is going to help, but what we're going to do here is we're going to come to this probe core. Why do I have a probe core? You never know. I can't get to it for some reason. There we go. And I'm going to put this on auto warp. All right. Cool. A lot of Linux Groove mods actually don't have any parts except for, like, you know, the part mods that he's taken over. But the ones that he makes, yeah, no parts. Good management tools. Alright, so electrical charge is returning. Sweet. So we have to get this aboard Skylab, which is right there. That's our target. And is what we want to do is we want to... Where are we at? And let me... Can I reset my camera? Reset camera. Thank you. Alright, so basically, we want to get our apoapsy about the same height. So where are we at again? We're right there. So we're just going to plop a maneuver node right here. And we're going to get our apoapsy. And what is their apoapsy at? No, that's salute. They are sitting at... We'll say 450. So we want to get our apoapsy up to 450. For 16. Oh, it's 415. Why did I see 450? Oh, that's the distance. Sorry, it's 415. My bad. Alright, 415. Go a little bit more. Alright. Now, let's just move our node around and see if we can't... Okay. This is why... That still didn't help, did it? Alright, so let's delete this. Let's try it again. Yeah, no, I installed the mod so I wouldn't touch anything, and here I am touching stuff. Kinda dirty. 4, 1... Okay, that's good. So can I... Oh, I can! Oh, really? Oh, that's so awesome. So, is what I want to do is just... God, it's so weird because I'm so used to... Oh, I can't do it that way. Oh, it needs to go the other way. Go back, go back. Come on. No, no. Oh, dear. I have no idea what happened there. Come here. There we go. No. Oh, okay. Alright, so I want to grab and pull it back. Alright. This is cool. So we're going to have to do an orbit. Let's do that. Can I do it from here? Does that increase my orbit and that decreases it? Haha, that is so cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and adjust. And 8 kilometers. Alright, so then what we can do is let's go ahead and tag that. And see if we can get that a little bit better. So that's going further away. 7. Can't quite see it. All the debris in the way. 8 kilometers. So it looks like 8 kilometers. Uh-oh. What did I do? Try again. 7.7 kilometers. Let's see what we get here. 8.2. 1.8. Alright, looks like 8 is about the closest. That's fine. We'll keep that. Our node... Oh, that's not going to work, is it? Alright, so evidently I did something wrong. Let me try that again. Oh no, that was right. Oh man, that was right. I forgot we were going to have to, never mind. Alright. I'm getting used to a new mod. With the USI life support, oh, that's right. Just in case they turn into tourists. You're exact. Argy, you are one. I don't know. I should start watching you more. Argy, don't you stream? You should be. Or Jeb, sorry, Jeb. Both of you guys should stream. Jeb, you stream. I should watch yours more often. All right, so let's put this out to the 419 is fine. And again, we can slightly adjust. But what we did is we increased this by 1 orbit. And let's move this around. See if we can't. Okay, this is so weird. I'm gonna have to do it from here. For fine adjustments of the node time, plus and minus behind the UT. Plus and minus behind the UT. I don't see the UT. Plus and minus. Oh, these things. Right, right. God, that seems like cheating. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want normal. Zero that out. I'm gonna do that. How do I adjust the increments? Okay. UT is the 3rd line top. 3rd line. Oh, that. Oh. What does that do? Is that for... I don't know what that does. I don't know what UT is. Ultimate timer. It moves the node. Oh, so this moves the node? Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can make fine adjustments, get it close. I see what you're saying. Okay. Alright, I got it. So it looks like... right about there. And... we tag that. 16.8 kilometers. So if we go... Alright. I'm digging this. 7.9. Now if I change this to that... Holy shnikey, that's small. Okay, so that didn't work. I think 7.9 is... Is that all we're gonna get? Yeah, okay. That's fine. So that's in 16 minutes. I get it. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do this burn. And that'll give us our rendezvous. That's not right. Okay, good thing we have a little fuel to play with here. Okay, I don't know. Okay, where orbit is out of control here. Let me fix this. I'm sure I did something wrong. Alright, so this burn is to fix our orbit because I was trying to do a rendezvous and evidently we're going to decelerate. We're going in the same direction. I wonder what I did wrong. Alright, so let's get that fixed. That's okay, because this stage really shouldn't be on the rocket anymore. That's alright. Alright, so let's do an F5. SAS is on. Okay, so once again, we do have that targeted. That's us. Let's go ahead and just drop a node over here. Alright, and then let's... Maybe the node time was passed. Oh, it could have been. You're right. So again, we want to get our apoapsy out to about 415-ish. Alright. Now, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to orbit to catch up. Alright, so that's the orbit to catch up. And then let's see about... Go this way. Oh, okay, that's fine. We still have something. Come on. Little more. Alright, and what do we got there? We have a 3.5. Alright, so we do have to wait for one orbit. So 52 minutes. So do an F5. So we're moving to the node. Alright. I must have did something really wrong in the last one. That's all. So it's gonna cost 200, so we're gonna have to stage, which is fine. This reminds me of using precision, precise node. I didn't like it so much. I don't know. I didn't give it a fair shake, I don't think. Boing! So the reason why we have to do an orbit is that we're not in the right spot for this rendezvous. And so we have to do one orbit to get in better alignment for this burn, which is going to happen here in about 22 minutes. And then basically, we're going to kick the engines in so we can catch up and get to the fairly same velocity as our target. And then when we catch there, we're going to have to make some adjustments to, you know. It's nighttime. How's our electrical? Electrical's good. So without the fuel cell, we would have had some problems. Now also the recycler is actually drawing some power too. I really don't have to have the recycler on. Well, I think I tried to use it once before, and I think it was like the initial release. Oop, staging. There we go. Whoa, that was rude. The heck blew up? Okie dokie. Alright, SAS F5. And we're done with our burn, and we have a 4.6 kilometer separation. Very cool. So we're just gonna warp right to here, and that's gonna be 16 minutes. I don't need this stuff anymore. Look at that, we're bouncing our signal off the Skylab. That is so cool. Why did... Oh, engineers at the Mun Fabrication should... Oh, that's so cool. I have more important things to do, unfortunately. Auto time warp canceled. Why? Oh, because of that. Yeah, okay, go close the alarm. Cool. Alright. So, The ground construction, or what I call 3D printing, actually will send you a message. I wish we could get higher timers on that. So how far are we from our target? Let's check it out. Where is my target? There it is. Ooh, why aren't you my target? Why aren't you my target? Set as target. Better. There it is. Alright, so our target is 7 minutes away. Or our rendezvous is. Alright. So we're gonna do another F5 right here. And we're gonna warp to here. So that's gonna be just 3 minutes. So what we're going to do here, first of all, let's do the role playing. Let's get our communication out. Because how are we supposed to send progress reports, and how are we supposed to analyze what's in our, you know, our duty? I don't know why I went there. All right. So what we're going to do is we're coming up on our target extremely fast. So let's point retro. And we're going to position it so we push the orange-yellow thing on top of the pink thing. So that's going to get us... So now our target separation is only 2.1. We're going to just try to improve that. And at the same time, we're slowing down. So that's kind of cool. Now, I'm not too sure... I'm just not really worried about being exactly 0. Now we're 40 kilometers from our target. We're coming in way too fast, but you can, by doing this, we've actually pushed our rendezvous out by 4 minutes. So I'm going to do an F5, and we're going to speed this up a little bit, and we'll get down to like 2 minutes. All right, that many seconds. All right, so again, we're going to make sure we're aligned, and by being that we're facing retro, we're slowing down on our target, which is good. We're going to slow down a lot here. So we're 12 kilometers away. Do an F5. We have 742 meters per second. We have plenty of food, plenty of habitation, plenty of everything. And one of my Kerbals, which you can't see, is very excited. Okay, you guys can see him. He was very excited. All right, so again, let's slow down a little bit. That says 9.5. We're going to slow this down to 50. We'll do another F5. And now our separation is like less than half a kilometer. That's so cool. All right, so let's get this down to 4 kilometers. And we'll go ahead and we need to go on this side. So usually what I try to do is whatever our range is, I want this speed. So if we're at 3.5 kilometers or 3 kilometers, I want us to be at 30 meters per second. So we're just going to wait till this. We're going to wait till this gets inside rendering range. When it gets to 2.3, we'll have a little bit of a pause. We'll render. Okay. Now we'll slow down to 2 kilometers, or 20 meters per second. And all the time trying to keep this adjusted. And when you get closer, you can just use RCS. All right. All right, so we're on track. Alright. Do another F5 right here. Let's go ahead and... Alright. So now let's do that. Alright. Now, so what we're going to do is we're going to change towards our target. And we're gonna use RCS here to kind of get everything lined up here, just like that. Now I think this is the orientation I want. Let's see. Yep. We'll use RCS to give us a little bit of forward momentum. Now at this point, as long as I don't do anything wrong, I shouldn't have to use the engine anymore. So I have plenty of fuel left over, and we're going to actually take half of it and dump it off at Skylab here. And I think this is officially the last Skylab mission. Now, if you want to make docking a little bit easier, is what you can do is go to your target, and this is where we're going to dock right here. I'm going to say control from here, and then I'm going to find us, where we're at. Is that us? I'm going to target that, and I'm going to say move towards the target. Alright. And then we'll just stabilize. And we'll go back to our craft. So now we know it's pointing the right direction. Then we can do that. So, is it cheating? I don't know. So I want to make sure I am controlling from here. And I don't know if I can do it yet, but let's see if I can get that docking port as well. Well, I think I'm too far away. Does the Skylab also have a broken solar panel? Why, it does, see? It's only got one solar panel. I didn't make it, you know, since I'm using stock parts, I couldn't put the God, what's it called? They had that fabric they put on the outside, some sort of a... I was reading about it and I forgot what they call it. Let's just make minor adjustments as we get closer here. I mean, it could look a little bit better. It took me like an hour and a half to make that, so it wasn't like a grand attempt. Again, we're just going to make minor adjustments here to keep us on target. And when we get a little bit closer here, I'll make sure we have the docking port targeted so we'll be more accurate. Coming up on nighttime. Alright, let's turn on the lights. Oh, I turned them off. Whoops, my bad. I need to start putting exterior lights. We'll speed up the time a little bit here. Well, all of its lights are on. Yeah, they have a piece of, I think I have, yeah, so that copper thing, the copper thing on the top below the solar panel, I think I could have made one out of panels, but it wouldn't have, yeah. Anyway. Can I get the docking port yet? I think at 200 meters, I think is, yeah, see, that's that, but I can't quite. That's okay, we have time. We have 3 minutes to be exact, so we'll accelerate time here a little bit. Oops, wrong key. Trying to get the docking port, which unfortunately is at the very nose. There we go. I pressed F4 so the target beacon thing would go away. Alright, so coming in at nice speed. Looks like we're pretty much on target here. This would be the Skylab 4 crew coming in. We're going to spend a little bit over a month. And I think it says I have to transfer the crew. I have to transfer the crew. They have to be up here for 83 days, 4 hours, 49 minutes, and okay. And according to this, I have 107 days. So, and that has the habitation. So, we'll put it all together and make sure. Put it all together. I'm going to use cap lock so I can get finer control. I'm going to slow us down to about 5 meters per second. Alright, you know what I need to do is... Okay, that's good. Since the station is kind of cockeyed, I want to make sure we come in kind of cockeyed so we seem straight-ish. So we'll slow down to about 4 meters per second. Disengage RCS and SAS. Not perfect, but pretty darn close. So let's reset the camera. Okay, so let's transfer our crew. Put this over here. And transfer you to there. Transfer you to there. And then transfer you to the cupola. Alright, we can unpin that. And then let's make sure habitation is on and the multiplier is on. So, according to this, up at the Skylab, they have habitation for 1 year, 57 days. They have supplies for 107 days for a mission that's supposed to last 83 days. So we're going to set a Kerbal alarm clock for these guys for 84 days. Skylab. We're going to call it Skylab. Oops. Skyland. Skylab 4 crew return. Alright, cool. And we're going to set this for, what did I say, 84 days? 84 days. Alright. Look at that. In 17 days, we have our initial burn for Pioneer 10. Very cool. Alright, so we'll do a save here. And we'll close the Kerbal alarm clock. And use this. And I think if we type Mobile? No. What do I call it? What was it called? Pioneer? No, mobile. Refine? Oh, really? Why doesn't it show? All right, let's go to MFB. No. Okay, Mun Fab. There it is. All right. Let's go see if we have something waiting for us. Very excited. What I wanted to say earlier, if your USI resource consumption prediction changes while a vessel is unloaded in the background... Okay, wait a minute. But it still could be a bug. So don't search for the error only. Oh, alright. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens here. So hopefully we have something. Uh-oh. Okay. So, something new. Okay, so... What do I need to do to make this? This is complete. What do I do? Do I have to go here and say something? Do I have to take an engineer over there and do something? I can do that. I have an engineer here now. Okay, where's my other engineer at? Uh-oh. Where'd I put my other engineer? Oh, well, that's because... Alright. There we go. Okay, that one's empty. That one's empty. Alright, so somewhere I have a spare engineer. Not there. That's a... Okay, so what is this? Is this my logistics module? That's my logistics, and I have my pilot in there. So over here we have a PDU. Where is my other engineer at? That's my pilot. Okay, so Rosny, where are you at? I don't know. I don't have any more engineers there. There's no one in there. I don't have anyone in that. Oh, wait. There's someone in here. Jezzy. Where's Jez at? You're a pilot. Alright, so you can stay there. I should have an extra engineer hanging out somewhere. Let's see. So where... That's a pilot. Okay, you don't have a hatch. Neither do you. You're a pilot. You're an engineer. I think... What you got, dude? Oh, alright, so I put you there. Alright, so let's see here. So do you... Oh, don't fall, don't die. Alright. So do you need to come over to this thing and do something to make it deploy? Because it said an engineer should do... Oh, launch. Oh, I'm scared. Launching, please wait. Don't... Oh! We 3D printed something on the surface of the Mun. Okay. Whoa. That's so freaking cool. Alright, so now, where's our focus at? Oh, it's rolling. Break. Cool. Alright, so now let's get my Kerbal back. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go put him temporarily somewhere. So I didn't put a whole lot of thought into the actual vehicle per se. We're just gonna put you... put you back here. Oh, you know what? In fact, you're gonna... This thing's gonna go over here, so let's put you... Whoa! Put you in this, airlock here. Whoa. And... Yeah, I need to start putting doors on these things. Or ladders. They already have doors. I meant ladders. Do that. Up, 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 up. Board. And... Nope. Yeah, okay. So this has an RTG, so we have a little bit of power. This has got a lot of electrical charge. So all I want to do is drive this around over there, park it, and then connect it, and then we'll disassemble all the wheels and stuff, get more material kits. So let's see if we can do this. Alright, so take the brakes off. So, driving is kind of backwards. Okay, no, that'll work. Alright, so it's what I want to do. Not really. Wide turns. Keeping an eye on electrical. Because when you, these are motorized wheels, I don't think we have... Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought I made an adjustment. Alright, so let's do this. Beep, beep, beep. I guess those are turning right. Do I want to invert those? If I invert this... Oh, alright, so that gives me better turning. That's what I want to do. Yep, I got it, Sumo. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, by the way, guys, Sumo is a KSP streamer, so... There. Should work. There we go. Donuts, pizza, you got it. So this is our next refinery that's going to work on silicon, and should be one other thing else in here, I think. Chemicals. Because chemicals, according to Argy, he said he needed more, which, you know, you just have to experiment, because depends upon your demands. And so we're going to get this into place. And again, the reason why we're keeping some sort of a charge is because of this RTG right here. Now, is there a better way of doing this? I have no idea. But I do have something else being made that has no wheels. I don't know if I might have put some engines on it. So we're just gonna line this up. I added just 4 wheels to that too? Alright, cool. Never thought about this? Oh, alright, well. Well, I mean, I put some thought in it because I want to make sure the wheels worked. Oh, I see. You never thought about, yeah. I was just trying to look for a way to get something that you 3D printed that doesn't mobile. Whoa, too close. No, that's going to be, I think, perfect. So let's put the brakes on. And, so here's the deal. When I get rid of this, when I start disassembling this is going to go back and forth. So I'm going to use the cradle. So let's pin this, and what I want to do is, okay, there. So I want to put this right about there. So 73. Well, okay, that one's going to be at 72. So this one's going to be at 73. So every other one is the front and back versus, and I want this one at 72. All right, cool. So we're done with that. So let's do an F5. I don't see the F5 showing up. There it is. I might have blinked. All right, let's go get our engineer out of here. And I should have a flex tube in here. I do indeedly do. And I think is what I should do perhaps is let's start disassembling this. See, and then I get that material kit. Yay. Wow, 187. Nice. Alright, so am I going to be able to get to that one? Cool. Alright, so now, I think last time I did this it was easier to do it from the top. I'm I'm gonna stand next to the RTG and hopefully I don't get any radiation sick. Oh, whoa! All right, easy, 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 fella. All right, so tool out. Put that right about there. So I hit R twice for node. And that works. Okay, so close his inventory. And as we pass this thing, we get the link. And then we'll scoot over here and wait for that link. See what happens. See what happens. It's... Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Nice job. Nice job. Then we'll go over here. Disassemble this stuff. Maybe. Thinking about it. Did I break my game? Nope. Okay, I did not break my game. We're moonwalking, though. Oops. Turn on our light. It's nighttime. Working at night. Alright. It didn't take this long before because, well, this thing is whole map together, so... Alright, then one more piece. Alright. Okay, so now... this is not going to be able to do any processing because the truss that's going to be coming in will be able to supply us with what we needed, so... we can just return our Kerbal back. Okay. Alright, and let's just get that flex tube light on. There we go. Oh, thanks, Argy. Yeah, I'm going to try to make it a little bit more compact. So this is a truss that is very similar to this. It has all the appropriate balloons, and it's going to be connected here. So that way I can keep the refinery and the stuff they need kind of, you know, in the same neck of the woods. Now, I think, let's see here. Yeah, I don't need all that. That's confusing. So, we're missing minerals. Oh. So we're not making any chemicals because our minerals. So why do I not have minerals? Oh. So do we have a problem with our mineral thing? Let's go check it out. So let's do an F5. And as that comes back, if we go and check on our next 3D printing, which is right here, that's going to be in 32 days. Do I have a timer for that? MFB crew rotation. I do not have anything for 35 days, so I better add something. But on that note, let me go take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get the show on here. All right. So I was double checking to make sure. So that's a Skylab in 83 days. Oh, looks like we have a couple things happening almost the exact same time. We might have to. I think we can pad that by a day. Yeah, because that's going to be an important historical mission there. But for this, we need something for 32 days, 2 hours. So let's go ahead and add. We're going to call this the MFB Truss 3D Printing printing. There we go. And again, that's in, I'm going to say 32 days. How many hours? Basically 2 hours. Alright, add that. Thank you, Kerbal Alarm Clock, for being such an awesome mod. Get rid of that. So yeah. Oh, so that's right. We were going to go figure out why I'm not getting any minerals. So let's do another F5 here. And then let's go ahead and go type in minerals. So there's our drill. Let's go check it out. Okay, there it is. So first of all, let's do a pulse check here on these guys. They got habitation. They won't be homesick for 3 years, but they'll need supplies. And I guess while I'm here, hey Jeb, you're hanging out here, dude. Is what I should do is maybe since I'm here, we'll add a Kerbal Alarm Clock. We're going to say resupply. And it looks like you guys need, so we're going to set it for 120 days. And that. Cool. Alright, so we can get that out of the way. So what's up with your mineral supplies here? Are you... Drill's not moving. Okay. So that's probably why. So we're... Okay, there's mineral. Jeb, what'd you shut down the minerals for? And in fact, it looks like, which one of you guys are the... Okay, and you're the Marine. You're the Marine. You're the engineer. Simplify. That's what we need to do, is hopefully we have... Looks like we have minerals here. Can we... No. We need to convert this drill, because I think this might have been one of the first drills I converted. I'm going to sneeze. Alright, so we need to... we need to change this one to say minerals. Okay, now can you get to the other side? Jeez, I can't read through all that. Minerals. Alright. So we had this we had the tools. We had the curb. Let's get you back to your PDU here. Get you back aboard. And then let's actually stop. Because I don't know if it'll pick up that other mineral on the fly. I think we ran out of electrical charge once, maybe. Let's check it out. Oh, that's the wrong thing. So what do you got here? You have a small reactor that's on. Oh, I see a problem. Where is your cooling for these drills? I wonder if there's a message. So there's no cooling. Okay, so the PDU's got cooling. Now let's turn the drills on. See what happens here. Well, we might have to fly out an unmanned and connect it here, and just use we'll have like a piece of structural with some radiators on it. Because I know this heats up. Where's it at? So it's got a good thermal efficiency going on there. Let's wait for these things to ramp up. They're going to overheat and probably shut down. That's probably what happened. So that's something we need to rectify. So the things are too heavy for a Kerbal to move around. So is what we could do, and this drill site's not really set up for a simple supply drop. So we ought to make something custom for this to take care of that. So is what we can do is the supply crate that we sent out to the MFB, we can drop that here. And how many parts would that be? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that might be too far away though. Am I working at the drill site on the Mun as an engineer? Yes, you are. You're an engineer. We're just gonna wait for these things to ramp up and see if they start overheating. Okay, now the minerals are starting to flow. Alright. But I think we're going to have a cooling problem. Maybe, because these are at 13%. So maybe, but see, these won't cool over there. These will only cool on the part they're connected to. So I think the only solution I can do is we have to put a flex tube here out to something here. And I think is what we'll do is we'll send out, because I don't have any way to get supplies to these guys, so we need to, when we start doing crew rotations and stuff like that, in order to get that supply thing to be self-sufficient, we need to start enabling warehouse when we do this. So we're going to cost a little bit more money, but we can bring out a near empty container so it won't be so heavy and so expensive. And on this one, we can put some panels. Because if we connect it to here, then it'll be 1, 2, 3 parts away, and then it'll be able to keep these cool. Unless his drills don't overheat. Because I know the stock ones overheat. Did he change that? I'm going to find out here in a sec. So do I have any minerals showing up here yet? No. So it used to be in the old version of MKS, and it was actually probably... What are these 4 USI module things there for? What for? Oh, well, this is logistics. This does all the shipping and warehousing. I mean the assemblies. Oh, well, this is life support, and this is all stock here, with except for the sky crane. This is the PDU. This is our reactor. This is logistics, so we can get the minerals to the warehouse. This also has, this is our habitation. This does some habitation, and this also does a multiplier on the habitation. This is an unmanned rover that has a container on it that's disabled, but it does the warehousing. And these drills basically go, oh, I'm digging up minerals, I can't put it here, I put it to here, and this stuff gets pushed out to the warehouse. And that does it because of this. But we're going to take care of their supply problem for the future, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have a. All right, so this is all right. So they're holding fine, but are these heating up? Oh, they are. That's what's happening. So the heat transferent. So these are rated just to keep this thing cool. So what happens is these thermals heat up, these shut down. So we have to do that. So we're going to fix that right now. And the power looks fine. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly out a crate about this size. Something we just did for the main fabrication base. But this time is what we're going to do is we're going to attach some radiator panels to it to keep the drills cool. So right now they're staying cool. Everything's good. But the only cooling we have over here is starting to heat up. And eventually they'll overheat, they'll shut down. Or they'll say, oh, I can't take it anymore. So it'll either shut down our reactor in here. Now the reactor's still going. Or it'll shut the drills down. Which I think is what happened last time. Alright, so let's go do a rocket launch, because what is the next thing happening? It's 17 days. Alright, so we have a little preventive maintenance here we got to do. Let's head to the Space Center. And I need to figure out what that thing was called. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hang on, I'm fumbling with my file system here. That's a Mun Ore Processing Supply Warehouse. Oh, that's what it was. All right. And so we're gonna do a rocket launch and landing. I need to find Mun Ore Processing. Mun Ore Processing Supply Warehouse. Alright. So what we have here is supplies, but we don't need to take all these supplies. We can reduce this to like that. And so this has a flex tube to connect. This has that. Now what we're going to put on top of this, well, okay, let's that's what I want to do, is get these solar panels off here, if I can clip in there. Maybe. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then let's go and take the fairing down for a sec. And then we'll go to thermal. And what are those required to keep them cool? Where's the drills at? That's going to be under mining, right? Manufacturing. This drill required cooling is only 50. All right. Well, let's not just go with the bare minimum. Let's go just in case. So these do 250. These do 50. So this would work. But we're going to put these on here. Or maybe just put one. You got to find a good place for it. I was thinking there. Now this is, again, rated at 250. But see, it's going to make slightly imbalanced. So let's put another one there. Doesn't look very attractive, does it? No. Eventually I'll hit the right key. Alright, let's see. Can I put these on in symmetry so I don't have to bork with that? I can. Cool. Those are kind of hitting the guidance chip, so let's see if I can't. That's fine. Alright, so that's our cooling. So let's go ahead and center these. That should work. They're going to come up at an angle, so they won't interfere. I don't think they're going to interfere with anything. Okay, we should have some battery storage. We have batteries in the lander. Yeah, we have a little bit of battery. Okay, cool. I think, though, for the landing, is what I want to do is let's put some solar panels right here. Put another one right here. Alright, cool. So this is going to be the Mun mineral. Save that. Alright, let's put the fairing back around it. This is set up for supplies, right? Yep. Or something like that. All right. So let's see here. We're good to go. Save this again. Make sure we have no Kerbal stowing away. Good. Never know. And let's go ahead and launch. So this is going to serve two purposes. We're going to have the cooling. We're going to have the supply warehouse there. It's not going to be doing any supplies yet because we're not making supplies yet. That's unfortunately was a shifted priority.
That was totally wicked!
Griffin, thank you for that host. Appreciate it very much. I really do. All right, let's get this rocket out of here. That looks good. Yay, daytime launch. So again, we don't have anything until 17 days. We can probably go pick up some science contracts. So what we're doing is kind of some preventive maintenance here because our minerals stopped flowing to our main fabrication base, and it turns out that our drills had shut down, probably because they overheated. So what we're doing is we're sending out not just the cooling for it, but we're thinking into the future that if we want to keep our Kerbals fed via supplies without having to worry about supply drops, that we set up a warehouse container that can be plugged into the infrastructure, the warehouse infrastructure, and when there's a demand for supplies, aka the Kerbals are hungry, there should be supplies hopefully in the warehouse and they can pull and I don't have to keep doing drops. So yay. Hooray for that. Alright, so we basically we're halfway to our apoapsy and we have about 20 seconds until we get rid of our boosters here. We're going to go ahead and pop our fairing here in a little bit. Above 40. There we go. Okay. And then if I can do this, I don't know if that's going to cause a problem or not. We'll find out. I play this dangerous little game when I try to get rid of this nose cone. I don't think it's going to work, but oh well. Okay, there goes our solar panels. Oh, I forgot that had solar panels. That's fine. But this is for the lander, so we actually don't. Oh, and I can't retract those because those are the kind of the disposable ones. Oh well. So, the sheer force is just keeping the nose cone connected right now. It'll fall. So, looks like we need about 750. We're going to have a little bit left over. I don't think we're going to need this stage because the next stage is engineered for 1724. We don't need 17. I like to go for 1500. So this is going to have more than enough fuel to get us to the Mun, to get our capture, and to help line us up for landing for the mineral. And once we get it in range, we'll kick this off and just use the lander. All right. So I know it's a waste of 300 plus delta V, but I just don't want to haul all this weight around. So we're going to do an F5 here. And we're going to SAS. Stage that off. And can I get rid of that nose cone also? Maybe? Did I not detach that? Or did I miss? Oh, I missed. Oh, okay. Now it's off. Alright, cool. Floating debris. Alright, so let's get this to the Mun. That's where everything's happening. It's happening on the Mun. Do an F5. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that. Our node's in about 25 minutes. It's going to be... Uh-oh, I seem to have lost something here. Kerbal Engineer. Oh, that's Kerbal Engineer. Node, that's what I want. About a 30-second burn. Oh, that's right. I had an update to this. There's Duna. There's Jewel. Little dip in electrical charge. Should come back up because the sun is here. Yay. We'll get our staging set up for when we get ready to land this. Oh, forgot about our debris. Very dangerous game I play with the debris. Very dangerous. Alright. However, the earlier you release the debris and when you have a trajectory change, you guys, there is a certain amount of drift, so chances of them actually colliding is, you know, fairly slim. Alright, so good burn to the Mun. Alright, let's go ahead and do our mid-course correction here. Alright. That looks amazing. That looks so cool. Alright, so we have a 2-hour burn, or 2 hours until our burn, which is going to be a very small one. So again, kind of when you're setting up a self-sustaining base, you have these things you have to consider. Make sure you keep your supplies, your habitation going, and I didn't really have to send out this container, not yet. But eventually, once I get the material kits flowing for doing our 3D printing, then we're going to move to supplies, getting those produced, making sure each one of our sites has got enough supplies. And in between that, we're going to have to do some crew rotations because they're going to get homesick because of habitation. So we're doing that. And then once that gets in place, then I think the only thing I have to do is like maybe set up a more permanent or more permanent habitation at the main facility. Because I really can't do it at the other sites. It'd be power and all sorts of things. Alright, so... Alright, so let's get this all dialed in. Get in a little orbit. Oh. That up here. Again, this is only going to be 261, and we have 850, so anything that's left over, we're going to use that to get this slowed down and lined up for the landing at the minerals. Because we found out that we have a cooling issue with our drills at the mineral site. Unfortunately, I did not get the memo or the email from Jeb. Thanks, Jeb. Appreciate that. That was sarcastic, by the way. Oh, here. Oh. Okay. I think within scatter, I need to turn down, what's that, the solar flare or something like that? Lens flare or something like that. I don't know. All right. About a 9-second burn. That's gone. Ouch. Sorry. I have my tea here as my backup. Good stuff. Alright, so now we have to find, so if I type in mineral, there's our drill base. So if I click here, this actually makes it a target. Then we can turn it off, and I should be able to find it. There it is. Oh, it's right on the equator too. Very cool. Where are we at? Oh, we are darn close. Darn tootin'. So we're going to make a maneuver node here. Yeah, it's right on the equator. We don't have that much of an inclination change at all. Oh, wrong way. Why is that flipped? Weird. I don't think it's needed, but I'm going to extend if I can get to it. Oh, great. Now again, our lander, I think, has got 1500 delta V for the landing. You only need 600 to land by the books. So all we're doing right here is lining up the lander as close as possible without allowing for mistakes, because, well, I make tons of them all the time. And we're going to do another... That's weird. We're just going to put on the brakes, and it looks like we're not quite lined up over the base. Actually, would it be better if I made... If I did that here? Probably not, because again, our target's moving as we move towards it, so it's probably a waste of time. It's okay, we have time. Ooh, that's cool. Eclipsey. I can actually, and that's actually a feature in Scatter that you can turn off. Is this, oh, the Scatter, you have to go to the other menu. Where's our did I turn it off by accident? It is targeted. Alright, well. Alright, so let's go ahead and slow down. That looks okay. I want a little bit more altitude though. 287. We have, oh, that's going to be perfect. Okay, oh, there, no. 5. Hey, you doing, Maru? There it is. There's our target. Cool. All right. Maru. Sorry, not Maru. Alright. We're going to put on the brakes here. I'm just trying to do a landing here. No big deal. Alright, we still have a lot of velocity here. So what I'm going to do is with what's left of this fuel, which is a little bit, let's go ahead and point retrograde. And let's use up what fuel we have to get this better lined up. Right about there. And then now we'll do an F5. Switch over here. We want to control from there. And then we want to do... get rid of all that. Stage engines. Get our landing down. Landing gear. Not landing. Okay, reacquire our target. And then we are now going to... we're just going to kind of coast here for a little bit. We still have some horizontal velocity I'd like to kill off, but I want to kill it off when we're... actually... looks like we're going to drift fairly close to the target. Cool. So if I was to do... this and push our prograde out a little bit, then go retrograde. So again, we have 1600 delta V in our lander here, and we have 704, 704, that's at 0, and that's at -10, so this needs to be at 0. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn on our brakes. So horizontal velocity is 25. I want to get this down as much as possible. I think this is going to be fine. So we're still 12,000 up. So let's do an F5. Let's get us down to about half. Let's get us down to 6,000. Whoa. That's 10,000. Still have some horizontal velocity going on here. That's okay. Okay, we're 3,000. Let's just go ahead and put on the brakes here real quick. Rendering range. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and land, or start to descend. We're still 1,600 meters up, and I can't see quite where. Quite? I made up a new word. I can't quite see. Quite? I don't know. I don't know exactly where I want to put this yet. We're not quite close enough for me to... plus I have a lot of stuff in the way. So we'll just go ahead and do our landing, because according to this, we're going to land pretty darn close, and I think we should be able to... yeah, look at that. Do some slight adjustments. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Alright, let's do this. There we go. If that helps any. No? Probably should have left well enough alone. Just out of curiosity. Okay, they're staying balanced. Cool. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Trying to see. My landing craft always suffer from this teetering. And I can never figure out why. Oops, wrong way. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and descend. Well, if I turn on SAS, it would probably do it, but right now I can't because we're using MechJeb to keep kind of a... I wonder if there's setting. Maybe not. Alright. Really? I don't know what that word is. What does Dundum mean? Whoa. Hit the wrong key. Really? Dundum? Redundant is what you're trying to say, maybe? Surface up. Well, I use surface up. Maybe. No. We'll just land it and bunny hop. That's all. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hit the wrong key twice. Alright, so we just want to straighten this out a little bit. Dem landing legs. Yeah, they're fine. I don't know where... Alright. So usually I have surface up, but see, again, MechJeb doesn't like to use SAS. Whatever. Alright, so let's zero this out. Oh, you're saying keep surface here? I want to keep vertical though. And then we kill our horizontal speed, but I'll just do it manually. Maybe. 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 Oh, I forgot to control from here. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Not. You're going the wrong way! I know. I'm trying to fix it. Not easy. My first concern was not to crash, and then fixing this wobble back and forth. Higgs Bonbon, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that very much. So 212, 211. All right, so let's do this. I don't think this really matters. Whoa. All right, so let's get that better aligned. So I have 4 minutes of fuel, and it looks like I actually want to land it on this side. So let's get this a little better situated here. So I would imagine the pilot and engineer was going, hey, there's our supplies. Oh, there it goes. Here it comes. Not my fault. No, I guess it is. What can I say? Hey, Death Dread, how you doing, man? Appreciate you guys. But guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. All right, let's go ahead and just land this, and then we're gonna do a little get that touchdown. Alright, turn those off. Get that turned off. We'll do an F5. And we're going to... Oh, you know what? I figured out we're going to actually lose... See how these heated up? That's a bug. I'm sure someone's aware of it. So, yes, we're using RCS. Oh, I don't have an extra flex tube. I forgot to bring a flex tube. Is there... Darn it. Unless I have one stashed. Oh, that's idiotic that I did that. What am I gonna do? I was more concerned with the solution versus... You tied? I'm tied. Who did I tie with? Oops, wrong way. So... Alright, let's do an F5. Let's see if by chance I have an extra flex tube. Yes! Alright. Thank you for over-engineering this. I don't know why I got so excited. Oh, I tried. I thought you said I tied. Oh, there's an R in there. You're right. So, is what we're going to do here is I want to... The flex tube is going to go here. So I want to get this flex tube and that one about lined up. So what I'm going to do here is make sure we're controlling from here. Yep. So we're going to get this as close as possible. And then right about there. So we'll do an F5. This doesn't have... No, it doesn't. I didn't think so. We'll do an F5. And then what we're going to do is, so when we release all this stuff and disassemble it, I don't want this thing to flop on the ground. So we are going to use these cradle legs to keep it flattish. Is that a word? Flattish? So let's find the one up front first. That would be that one. Okay, too much. So it looks like 45 for this one as well. And then let's use this one since I can see it to use it as a guide for the other one that I can't really see. Alright, so again about 41. Isn't that so cool? Those cradle legs are awesome. Alright, so we can turn that off. Because see, I'm going to decouple all this stuff. And then it's going to fall. Hopefully it doesn't explode anything. And I'm going to lose my power, but this right here does see the PDU, so it should be getting bursts of electrical charge. Excellent. Love what things? Oh, the cradles. Yeah, the cradles are awesome. Alright, so what do we do here? We want to move those up there. Do that. Do that. Let's do an F5. Let's go find our engineer, which is Jeb. There he is. Man of the hour. Kerbal of the hour. Alright, let's get him. Get him in position here. Oh, dude. Dude. Get up, dude. Dude. Alright. Dude. Sumo, you were asking about when you get on the surface, how you can check. This device is stock. It's a surface scanning module, so if I switch over to it, it will give you readings with the percentages, and this percentage is coming from ScanSat. This is not the stock thing. So here we have, according to this, we have a 10.9% mineral surface. See? So you do have a way of checking that, you know, once you spot it from the air, you can get it, you know. Okay, Kerbal. Inventory. Kerbal inventory. That thing. Alright, so now let's get you to back off, George. Did I hit F5? Or did I hit F4 again? I hit F5, alright. So then we're going to go here. And we're going to reset that. Okay. Kerbal time. Where's Kerbal? Kerbal. There you are. Alright, so we'll just start over here since we're over here. Now let's go do over there. What mod are those legs? How you adjust each one? What? Oh, these? This cradle? MKS. MKS is got the Caribou rover. It has all the construction and the colonization. So you can download it separately too, the construction, but the cradles come from the construction mod with a K. Construction. Alright, so let's start and we're gonna... Whoa! Oh, these are material kits. Are they? Wait. Hang on. What do we have here? Specialized parts. So I have a little bit of storage for material kits. Alright, cool. Not that I need them here, but still. Alright, let's get rid of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I need the Kerbal. There you are. Up, dude. I know. You got a flex tube in your belly. I know. Whoa. Stop knocking stuff against my base. Stupid thing. Can't see what's going on. So then my question is I have little tiny storage for material kits and special parts because that's what it takes to convert these drills on the fly. And I noticed that when I disassembled things, they didn't get wasted. There'd be... Oh. Okay. Jeb's out here with the jackhammer and stuff. I don't know what to do. If I do this... it's gonna come for me. It's gonna come for me. Dude. Alright. Oh. Get out of the way, Jeb! Can we... Good. Under the gun. Oh, I didn't make it in time to... Hey! Okay, that was weird. What other mod do I use for parts? Well, my mods are all listed. There's something else clipped in here. They don't have colliders. Well, thank God. But still, it's Kerbal magic. The mods that I'm currently using, which is a little bit out of date, but more for the most part, should be listed right there. Alright, so now let's go, let's do an F5. And let's see about hooking up. I'm always been nervous because the last time I used MKS and you used flex tubes, it would always bounce the Kerbals. Okay, it's not finding the node. Am I too far away? Where's the node? Hmm. Oh. Alright, so wait. Hang on. I got too rambunctious. Jeb didn't have his tool out. There we go. That's why I wasn't seeing that. There we go. Cool. Let's do another F5. Alright, let's go over here. Link. And it's going to be a little crooked, but that's okay. Gives us a little... Yeah, cool. Alright, so let me go finish, actually. So now we get additional cooling. I'm just going to extend one. That looks weird. And we're going to extend... Oh, it's heating up. Okay, wait a minute. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Okay, those are going down. That's good. Alright, whatever. It's like a bug. So basically, these are drawing all of the heat. But they should be cooling down quite a bit. Alright, cool. Alright, so back to the Kerbal. We got work to do. Yes, we do. So, is what I've done is I've fixed... I think I've addressed the heating problem with the drills. And we have set up the future supply distribution for this particular drill site. Oh. Weird message. There we go. So we filled up all of our material kit storage here. That's okay. I don't think I really need it, to be honest with you. Not that I would lie to you guys. Okay. That means we have this stuff here. Does this base have a nuclear reactor? Yes, the PDU, the power distribution unit, does have a reactor. It has a fairly small one. It's not huge, but it's enough power to keep the lights on, the habitation going. And, hang on. Finish, what, that? What am I missing? Oh. Okay, that one. 50-50. Alright, let's get Jeb back to where he's supposed to go. There's actually 2 reactors here. Because how I land things is I would land the rover first. And I don't want the rover to lose power when I'm driving around, or if I have the necessary Kerbals. There we go. So there's a small reactor right here, which is on. And so this lands all by itself, and it usually has a cooling unit here. I don't know why. It must have broke when I landed. So that way I can turn on the reactor. If the drills are pre-configured, I can drop them and start drilling. And I'll have enough power to run the cooling and one drill. Hey, what's up, Death Prophet? Now, the PDU, the power distribution unit, also has a reactor. It's bigger. And I bring this so it can supply power to this module, to this module. No, not to this module. To the Caribou. It can send bursts of electricity wirelessly. Now, you can put things on stock pieces to get stuff wirelessly too. But I like to connect it. That way, I don't have to switch between. And we can see here that this stuff is cooling down very nicely. Is the heat going back up over there? That's going down. Alright, that's fine. Do I need both? I don't need both of these, so if I retract this one, it should balance the heat, right? Alright, it will. Alright. So again, each one of these drills needed I can't remember. Each drill needed 50? Oh Christ, I can't remember now. So now we have a nice mineral flow going here. So now do we have minerals in our logistics? We now have minerals showing up in logistics now. Cool. So again, is what we've done is we set up. Okay, now they got supplies here because I think there are some supplies, which could be dangerous. I don't see supplies. I wonder if it just pulled supplies from here. I don't see it. Oh, there they are. So evidently I have... Oh, it pulled from the other warehouse. That's why. Alright, cool. Sort of. But it doesn't pull power from a remote base. But it doesn't pull power. Pull power. The PDU doesn't pull no supplies. So if there's a demand remotely, like if this thing was not connected, if this was not connected via the tube, this would see that would see this, and when this needed power, it would then pull it. This also has a coupler in it, so again, this would be able to draw power. I think the Caribou does too. I'm not too sure. Maybe not. Alright, anyway, so our mineral problem should be fixed for now. So let's go back over to the fab and see if... But there is no planetary logistics. No. You can't... Why there's a bunch of EC sitting in the planetary warehouse, it just shows what you got it. But no, I don't think you can pull. Nope. Alright, let's shut that down. Now, if we come over here, so that was to fix the problem we had here. Now it's flowing. That is so cool that it happens in real time now. So now our chemicals are flowing again. See, we got minerals. Sweet. Alright. So again, what this one is doing right here, this is turning the raw materials of metallic ore, substrate, and minerals into chemicals, which we have very little, polymers and metals. And why do we need those? Is because this right here is making material kits, and it needs those three things. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. And then what we did is we hooked up another refinery, but we're not ready to turn on the switch, and this one's going to make additional chemicals. Ooh, I can actually turn that one on, I think. Yep. Is there an engineer in there? I do not have an engineer in there. I didn't think I'd be able to turn it on if I didn't have an engineer. Does it say it's missing anything? Chemicals. Okay. So, can I turn that on? Okay, and then missing rare metals. Ooh, I don't have rare metals. Ooh, do I not have a rare metals? Oh, and that's what's going to come on this truss. This truss here is a duplicate of this, but it has different logistics modules, and this one will have the rare metals, and we're going to plug that in right here. However, that won't be ready for another 30 days. And we should have a Kerbal alarm clock for that, don't we? Yep. But in 15 days, we have a initial burn for Pioneer 10. Cool. All right. So, let's see. So, we don't have anything on the clock for 15 days. Let's go double check this. I don't think there was anything... Nope. I think we're okay. I think we can go ahead and Turn that off. So again, this one actually has supplies. And this is a supply. Whoa, that got sucked real bad. That's what's sharing supplies with the other site. So this fabrication base, as soon as I get the special parts and the material kits online, then we shift our focus to supplies. And then once we start generating supplies, any one of those other remote sites that has one of these, we'll be able to start drawing supplies from here. So, yay, no more supply drops. So let's do an F5. Let's go back to the Space Center. And I think we can just accelerate time. I didn't see any things that needed to be addressed. Oh wait, we can do some science missions maybe. Let's go see what we have here. Available science data from space around Eve. I can do that. Science data from space around Ike. I cannot do. From space around Mun, I most certainly can. From surface of Duna, I cannot. From the surface of Eve, from the surface of the Mun, I can. Cool. Let's go do those. And what I did was early on in my career, both my career and the historical one, is I launched a series of... so do I have to do Kerbin? Eve. Space around Eve. So let's go to Eve. Now, with Eve is the only exception. I decided to kind of do an alternate Venus Eve, that anything I would send out here would have a relay antenna on it and would also have scientific experiments, which is not far-fetched. But the reason why I have scientific experiments is that way when I get these sort of missions in career, so if I come here to Veneria 1, there should be some sort of a scientific gizmo that I can say, oh, let me collect some science and transmit it to fulfill that contract. I don't have to send another probe because I already have one here. Let's just make sure. This was an early Eve. Let me see if I put any science on it, though. I did. All right, so in fact, I have goo. I have a barometer. I have thermometers. When they're blinking like that, that means there's actually science out here. Now, I can't do goo because it's only one time per. So we're going to click on this. We're going to say log it. Now, even if there was no science to transmit, I would still get credit for this. Fun fact. Look at that. We just made 184,000 Kerbal bucks. Sweet. Now, what's next? We need space and surface of the Mun. So we'll go back to the Mun. Mun. Kerbin. Oh, and then we'll go to Mun. And then we should have a science scanner. And again, these are repeatable. I mean, once I finish these off, they won't come back immediately, but they'll show up eventually. So again, right here, here's the example. So these aren't blinking. So if I say log this, there's absolutely nothing to transmit, but I'm transmitting science. That science I already have, but again, I'm transmitting science. And see? Cha-ching. That's 74,000 Kerbal bucks. Yeah, buddy. All right. So anyways, get that over there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Then we have to go to the surface, and I don't know where the lander is, so I'm going to use this. Type in lander, Mun base, no, science lander. And that's Minmus. Mun science lander. So science all the things. Exactly. It's all about science. Now, currently, my R&D is maxed out. So what am I going to use all this science for? Probably nothing. It's mainly to keep my budget going, because this gets expensive doing all these launches. It actually used the high gain antenna to launch that. Really? I never saw it do that before. Beep, 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 beep. Now, there is a couple of mods that will take your R&D beyond what it is, and I don't mean additional parts. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Kerbin R&D. And what it is you can research solar panels, landing struts, and a couple other parts. And what it does is it makes your solar panels more efficient, your landing struts stronger, I think maybe the antennas. I don't know if it's been updated for 1.2 yet, but that's out there as an option. So anyways, that was 101,000 Kerbal bucks. Yeah, how come that didn't go away? Go away. And that should take care of all that. So let's head back to the Space Center. And we are most likely, we're going to be safe. And we're going to accelerate the timetable here a little bit, because we have a burn coming up for a historical thing, but it's going to be a long time because it's going to Joule, I think. I don't know. Can't remember. Where is it? So we have Pioneer 10 coming up in 15 days. Then 15 days after that, we have our truss being built. That'll be exciting. Okay. When does the Skylab? Skylab comes back in 82 days. So I have a lot of gaps in here. Might be able to accelerate time up all the way up to, well, the 3D printing and the Mariner. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so we're just going to accelerate time here. And keep my eye peeled here for any sort of Kerbal refusing to work. All right, here we go. Pioneer 10. Now, this was like pretty early on in the historical career, so half the time I don't remember what these craft look like. Let's figure it out, though. Alrighty. Oh, that's my Pioneer 10. That's weird looking. I don't remember it. Alright, so where's this thing going? I don't know. But it's got to burn in 11 minutes. Where the heck is that going? Alright, so it's going to Joule. That's going to take forever to get out there. So we got a burn coming up in 10 minutes. It's going to burn for 2,099. So we have enough fuel in our current stage. So we'll do an F5. Switch back to the craft. And we'll go ahead and execute this burn. Hopefully this craft still works. Okay, so we have a relay on it. We have some battery. Do I have a... How am I generating power? RTGs. Okay, so we have RTGs. We have a relay. My antennas are extended. Do I have communication? Oh, look at this funky. We're going to use up all of this fuel pretty much. And then this will get it the capture. What is the mission for? We got to do a flyby. Well, if I have Christ on a cookie, cookies. So it's a 35 second left on the burn. Now, chances are, to be honest with you, probably this encounter I have probably won't stick. So somewhere around the way, I'm going to have to make another... What happened? What happened? Why did that change? Well, that's interesting. Let's do an F9 and I'll stop jerking around on the camera. That was bizarre. Did I cause a problem? Hope I didn't. Alright. So again, we have a burn. We have the fuel. Hang on, let me abort this. I'm doing F5 right here. And so we should have a window relatively close. So let me redo it. So those joules are our target. Let me do this. And then I have to back and then go do that again. Okay, and then we want to say So 2073 lowest. Okay, so create and execute. So the delta V changed just a little bit. And notice how that's changing? That was an old bug that seems to have come back. So basically it's a bug. I don't know how to describe it, but things are moving, so your delta V requirement changes. I didn't run out of power, did I? I don't. I have two RTGs on there. So again, this burn is 46 seconds. That's longer than the other one, I think. Wait a minute. That's not right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Abort. What did I do wrong? Let's do an F9. Are we out of position even though we were in position before? Are we no longer in position? All right, so let's remove this. All right, so we're gonna leave now. All right, that's better. So it's a little bit higher on the delta V requirements. It says it takes 2114, even though we have 2104 here. So all I did on this one is, since I knew within the game mechanics that this probe had an alignment for the burn to joule, instead of doing lowest delta V, which was going to take another year, I just said, no, I want to burn right now. And again, it should be fine. Again, it's a 40-second burn. I think it was right around the 30-second mark. We had a little problem. But I was switching back and forth on the map. Okay. That's fine. Okay, it looks like this is actually working. Now, we do have some delta V left over, but again, I don't want to haul around all this extra weight. So, with that in place, and let's see what that burn looks like. Well, we still do have an encounter with Joule. Oh no, it says Tyler. It's hard to say. Let's see. No, we do. We have a... Oh, no, we have an encounter with... Alright, so I'm going to have to fix that. Alright, we'll fix it. But again, I don't want to carry this thing around, so I'm going to get rid of it. Alright. And then... I think is what we're going to have to do. So for it to get out of the sphere of influence, that's going to be... Alright, go away. That's 1 day. So I don't have anything that's going to happen in 1 day, do I? Nope, 15 days. So what we can do is we can warp to here. And once we get out of the Kerbal sphere of influence, we'll put a course correction to get us back within Joule. Oh, alright. So I'm going to accelerate the time here. Hit the wrong button. I'm just going to wait until this escapes Kerbal. It looks like it's in about, well, 10 minutes. And we're going to see a shift here. Okay. So now, we do have an encounter, but we don't want that though. So I'm going to drop a maneuver node fairly close, so that's 1 day out. And then what I want to do is, I mean, we're going to encounter something over at whoa. Oh, wait a minute. No, stop. So basically we're being trolled by Tyloo is what's happening here. And again, maybe I won't do anything. Maybe I'm just going to let that, and once I get closer, things will work themselves out. But I think actually what would be best is if I made a course correction right about here and try to refine this encounter. So that's Eve doing that. Jewel's got always a big lag because of Eve, and is what I want to do. So is this still? It's still Tyloo. Okay, so these planets are all going this way. I want to come same way. See if I can. There we go. So the mission for Pioneer is to 150 kilometers. Alright, that'll be fine. And we can fix it. Now, can I bring that down a little bit? I can indeedly do. Alright, so that's going to be in 211 days. So again, Kerbal alarm clock. We're going to add Pioneer 10. We're going to call it a course correction. Then we want to pad it by 10 minutes just in case we run into an issue. Cool. Alright. So, yay! Historic stuff happening for Pioneer 10. There's also a Pioneer 11 mission I have to accept, and it's basically the same thing, but I think that one does a flyby and then goes to Elu for Pluto. So we don't have anything happening for 13 days, so let me close all these windows because it's very confusing for me. And let's double check. Habitation is good. 125 days, habitation. So what is the next, we have a resupply in 66 days. So I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be fine here. Alright, so basically all I'm going to do is we're going to turn off Kerbal alarm clock. We'll do an F5, excuse me. So that course correction is only going to cost 11, and I'm just kind of curious, what will an orbit around Jewel cost? All right, that gets us a capture, and that costs how much? Oops. 795. Oh yeah, cool. Very cool. So again, if I look at this one, it just wants to do a flyby and not go anywhere else, right? So I'll pick up the flyby, I'll transmit science, and then I'm going to do a capture so I have something around Jewel to keep doing science. And that'll be a big payoff because it's so far out there. But it's going to be almost a year before it gets out there, just for that one course correction. And then this is actually a year plus. So it's going to be a while. So let's again close this, do an F5, head back to the Space Center, and we have in 13 days 4 hours we have that truss. And again, I don't know what I did for that. I don't know if I put wheels on it. I don't know if I left some sort of a sky crane on it. I think I said I just want to test this to see if it works. If it does, I'll deal with it. So I don't know. All right, so let's again accelerate our time. Keeping an eye up here just in case some Kerbal has a snack attack or something. I don't know. Engineers at Mun Fabrication Base should be assembled in the Mun base. Yes, cool. All right, so we're just gonna let this 25 minutes tick off here. Actually, it says it's done, so we're going to get rid of that. And close that. Close it. Close Kerbal. And then we're going to go to the tracking station. Got where to go. You know what would be cool is if there is a way those messages, is there a timer? I mean, not a timer, but a mechanism to increase the delay or whatnot? We want to go here. So we did a historic mission. We did Pioneer 10. We did the initial burn. That was cool. We made sure some Kerbals were not going to starve, and also got their drills back up and working. Preventive maintenance. Thinking ahead. So when you add life support with habitation, it kind of complicates things a little bit. Oh, it's nighttime. Alright, so what we need to do is wait for all this to sort through. That's the physics loading. Alright. Then we should have an engineer right here, so we can EVA him. We're gonna have to send some more crew out here. Maybe. So when he's on EVA... Oh, it doesn't show. Right. No. Oh, is that him? No, that's someone else. Why did he refuse? I think that's a bug. Please tell me I have working Kerbals here. Said it returned. So pilot, engineer. What's that one? Pilot, engineer. Pilot. I don't have any tourists here, do I? Good. Okay, whatever. Oh, scary. Nope. There we go. So, launch. Please wait. Oh. Oh, I have it on wheels. I put it on wheels. I thought ahead. Now, I've never... Oh, look at that. I even put solar panels. Oh, wait. So this should have... Oh, this is so cool. So I put an RTG on this, so it would have some electrical... Oh, wow, that's a lot of electrical charge. So the reason why I'm going, oh, wow... Let me stop this for a sec. Is my only experience with, like, building something remotely was with the mobile launch pad, which uses EPL. Now, EPL... If you create any sort of a craft, it comes across dry, which means you have to resupply everything. But this one obviously did not, because these batteries are fully charged. That's why I put this here, so I'd be able to trickle charge this stuff, and I'd be able to pop the solar panels. So yeah, all right. So this thing, let's see, which way do we? Okay, so it's again we're kind of okay. So I need to do so if I want to turn. Okay. So again, is what we're going to do is we're going to borrow some flex tubes here because we don't need all of these. And we're going to hook this right over there. Wait, do I want to invert this? Yeah. No. What about this one? No. Do. So that's why I didn't put any sort of a sky crane on this, is I was unsure if I would have to refuel it, and since I didn't have a direct connection to it, I didn't want to have to worry about, you know, stringing some flex tubes or some Kerbal attachment wires or anything like that. So I figured, well, if it works, great, I can just drive it over. And again, what's awesome is once I get it over there, I can use the I can use the cradles to get it to the same level, and then I just disassemble the wheels. Beauty. Beauty, eh? I'm not making fun of Canadians. It would probably be a shorter drive if I took him and... No. We're just going to test... We're going to test out this mode of transport. Gain a little speed here. And this works. Now, these wheels are from the Rover Dude's construction. I think it's called construction. We'll find out here in a sec. Yep, construction. And this was actually, Jeb showed me a screenshot of what he was doing for his colonization, and he was using these wheels. Now, I did this one with some heavier wheels, because these little wheels on that big thing looked kind of, well, rather ridiculous. But for this thing, as light as this is, I thought that will work great, and they're motorized, so awesome. Now again, I have just one RTG and 2 batteries is the driving force here. Why do I have solar panels if I had an RTG? Well, if it was during the day and I'd be able to keep the batteries charged just in case I have to do something of a longer drive, I guess. I don't know. It actually drives pretty good. And even Canadians do make jokes over Canadian. Do they really? I didn't know that. No, I watched, oh man, what was the movie? The Great Northwest. That wasn't the name of the movie, though. It was Bob and Doug McKenzie, which were a skit on the old Saturday Night Live. But then they did the movie, which I can't remember what it was called. Alright, let's see. Let's slow down a little bit. Keep this turning. We don't want to roll it. Oh, wrong way. My controls are actually reversed. Let me put on the brakes. Canadian bacon. Okay, so now let's take the brakes off. Let's back up. No, that's back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Alright, then we want to go forward. Forward. Nope. There we go. Oh, the wheels aren't dug in. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're getting some hiccups here. Back up. Canadian Bacon was the... I don't think that was the name of it. Was it really called Canadian Bacon? Okay, now we're getting some grip here. And oh, wrong way. We're gonna have to do a little. I don't think John Candy was in it. No, they did the. Oh, all right. Hang on a sec, guys. I'll look it up here real quick. It's gonna bug me. I usually pride myself on knowing my movies, but it's been a while since I watched it. I just watched it the other night too. Well, part of it. I didn't watch it all. Alright, so I think this will work. And we don't want to get all the way up to it. We want to stop right about here. SCTV is where they came from. Yes, that's where they came from. But the Bob and Doug McKenzie movie was called Strange Brew. That's what it was called. Strange Brew. Alright, that's kind of crooked. I want to fix it. Alright, I want to fix this. Let's undo that. So if we turn this way and back up, go the opposite way, overcorrect, and stop, and go forward. Oh, why? No, no. Oh man, I would have had it. I blew it. Alright, that. Stop. Forward. And we want our wheels to go See, my controls are reversed, so I have to see a visual because I can't see the wheels way up here. Okay, so we want to overcorrect ever so slightly. Keep going. Keep going. And then let's pull it back real quick. Real quick. Come on. Come on. Come on, I think. And let's brake there. Let's back it up. Oh, wrong way. Okay, stop it. And then I think that's a better alignment for whatever it's worth. No, I won't lose any sleep over the inaccuracy of it, but the flex tube will go there. I think we're going to back it up just a little bit for space. Right there. Right there. Alright, let's do an F5. And now, where's the engineer at? Nope. There we go. Oh wait, alright, that's fine. How you doing on EVA fuel? You're good, alright. Alright, so now we're gonna borrow 2 flex tubes off of this. We're gonna just borrow the 2 front ones. Turn on your lights. Touchdown. Alright. Bring up your inventory. Bring out your tool. Let's go ahead and grab this flex tube first. And we're going to... This thing's got 3 nodes, and we want... I don't know. I guess the... Not the bottom one, but the next one up, maybe? I don't know. See what it looks like here. Okay, 1, 2... What? Yeah, let's pick the bottom one, I guess. So... So that means... Huh. Alright, so I don't think we're going to have to raise these any. I think we're just going to disassemble and let these things plop. Oh, I just whacked his head. Oh, thought it did the other side. That's fine, that's fine. Need to get over here and do this one as soon as I can. Alright, there we go. Cool. Whoa! Almost killed a Kerbal. Almost killed a Kerbal. Now this truss is going to give us the supplies needed to run that Pioneer, I'm sorry, run that assembly, that refinery. Cool. Then while we're over here, grab this flex tube. And these things have got multiple nodes also, but they're not up and down, they're inside. So, oh, I'm probably not close enough. Put it back. Alright. Alright. And that should be close enough. Alright, so do that. R. And I want that one. Oops. Oops. That one. Cool. Because if you select the other nodes that MKS uses, your flex tube will hang out in the middle of the air. Can a Kerbal pick up those truss connector things? Truss connect these things? No, I think they're too heavy. I mean, the rule is a Kerbal per ton. So To pick them up and move them, maybe, if there's another Kerbal around. Okay, and that's going to integrate that truss into the base. Just like that. Let's go ahead and put him back in the airlock over here. Yeah, I need to get some more crew out here. So at the next crew rotation, we're gonna do a training mission maybe. Easy, fella. Up you go. And board. Alright, so we don't need that. Bummer. Ideally, I want a way to add those on site, but I can see that being problematic. Well, okay, so let's change our camera focus over here. There we go. So, anyways, what do we? Let me ask you. Let me make sure I'll address your question. So again, we're going to make. What are we making here? So silicon needs silicate. So I should have silicate here. Oh, nope, not there. There's the other metals we needed. One of these. There we go. Alright, so we're going to turn on the lights. And deploy that. And why do I not see silicates coming in? Do I not have any silicates? Really? Thought I did. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. So does that mean my silicate site isn't pushing? Oh, maybe I have to turn it on. I have to turn it on. Oh. Wait, maybe. Let me see here. So, stop. Okay, now it's active. So does that mean I see? No. What did I do wrong? Hang on, trying to figure something out here. So silicon is inactive. All right, so hang on. Stop chemicals. So missing minerals. All right, so let me stop everything. Why does it just say silicon? Why doesn't it say missing silicates? All right, so inactive. Okay. Do I need to do? Oh, I know. I think I know. Let's have him EVA again. I think is what I have to. Okay, go away. I have to do the what do you call it? Maintenance. You perform routine. Okay, good. All right, let's just switch back. Change our camera view to here. And then let's see, did that do anything for this? I still don't have silicates coming across. Let's do one other thing here. Let's let's bring up this. Let's go to this. We're just gonna switch out of physics range and then we'll come back. Yes, I would have to go all the way to Eve. Whatever. We'll go back. I wonder if it's not. Well, no, it says it's missing components. All right. Wait for all this to take place. Wait for my Kerbals to come into view here. You know what? No, I don't want to do that. Alright, so that's good. So let's get rid of this. Let's change our view back to here. Now, wait. Now do we have silicates? Yes, we do. Cool. Alright, so now, if I can move this, thank you. Now we can say start silicon. Cool, so we're making silicon. Start refined exotics. Missing chemicals. Ah, okay, so let me start chemicals. Missing minerals. So we're going to have a mineral problem. Because minerals is being used a lot. So it means probably we're going to send out another rover with 2 additional drills so we can mine additional minerals. That's going to be the solution. All right, so let's see what else we have here. Here we have ore and uranite. This is out here because eventually we're going to start making hey Torts, how you doing, man? Eventually we're going to start making our own we're going to process the uranium into the other stuff, and we're going to take that back to Kerbin and make some big dollars. This one is liquid fuel and oxidizer. This is so cool because now when I land craft here, I can actually resupply. And see, this is coming from our ore refinery. So we're going to go ahead and deploy that. Turn the lights on. This one is for rare metals, exotic metals. So that's needed for here. Doing fine, doing fine. And how are you? You know, persevering day to day, week to week, month to month. So what we're coming up short on is minerals. So I think the only way to increase that is we have to drill more. And I think the only solution to that, see, we got no minerals in our warehouse because they're being used already. We're not making them. Yeah, we're not producing, we're not digging enough. So let's go grab the Kerbal. Dude. What do we also got coming up here? So in 4 days we have Mariner 9. All right, so let's go dig up the same rover. Oh, no. Is what I want to do is I want to make a pretty much the same rover, but I need to redesign the wait, I'm thinking too much for myself here, which is very, very dangerous. Actually, we can take the rover we just dropped not too long ago. What am I looking for? Yeah. And then board. F5. What is the part count of that base? I don't know. Let's find out. I have to go here. 505. But a lot of this stuff can be stripped off, and it'd be a lot lower. These are just landers that landed stuff, and as soon as I don't need material kits and all this machinery, once I start producing enough of that, then I won't need those storage out there, and I can sever this connection. Alright, so just out of curiosity, with all that, how's the reactor doing? I think it's going to be fine. Not even a 10% load. Holy schmoly is right. Alright, so we're going to go back to the Space Center. We're going to land another drilling rover where we have minerals. We need to dig up more minerals because we're just using them faster than what we can make them or dig them, mine them, excavate them. Yeah, those things. So let me go do a quick break. Quick, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Could be a little exciting. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, real quickly, let's go take a look at our mineral site. And I don't want to send the exact same rover because my lander back then had some issues. That's why it was missing the cooling. Can I use the... No, I can't. So, okay, let's do this. What do I want to do? Can I quickly find mineral here? Dirt. Gypsum, metallic, mineral. There it is. So when I first started landing rovers, I came up with this landing thing, and I didn't have it configured properly, so it didn't land very gently. But I didn't care because I had a rover. If I missed the site, I could drive. Well, this particular rover landed pretty rough. It took a tumble, and that's why we had a spare node on the rover, because that's where the cooling was. So for this to integrate, we're going to have to connect it over here. So we can bring our rover, back it in here, drop the drills. So is what we need to do is we're going to send a rover. We'll make sure we have a flex tube. We'll bring out an extra flex tube. And... okay, so connect a flex tube, bring out an extra flex tube, and we should be fine. Alright, so let's go back to the Space Center. But the last rover, I think, is what we can send out. We just have to swap out some parts and reconfigure it. So let me see what the last rover was. Saves, ships, Bab, and if I type rover, we have... okay, so the Uranite rover. Alright. It's the same drill. We're going to pre-configure the drill so we don't have to do that out there. So again, you know, you dynamically have to adjust this stuff. And I'm on the fly now. Argy, you had a question. Sorry, let me... so you asked, can a Kerbal pick up the trusses? I would say yes. You just have to have enough Kerbals. You can pick them up, drop them, pick them up, drop them. Maybe. Then you said, bummer. Ideally, I wanted a way to add those on site. Oh, I see. I got you. Alright. Alright, so let's bring up... what's it called? Mun rover. So let's find that first. Mun rover. Mun rover. Minerals. See, I don't want to take that. Ooh, that's a new one. No, I want to take I'll take this one. So it's got the rocket and everything, but what we're going to do is we are going to go in here and we're going to change this to minerals. Get this over here so I can... next. Oops. There's the minerals. And then we're going to pre-configure the drills ahead of time. Oh, can I not do that? I thought I could. Do I have to deploy the... oh, okay. Deploy the drill. And then we want... minerals. Minerals. Minerals, right? Minerals, okay. Then retract. Thanks, Argy. Appreciate it. Then deploy. Whoa. Next. Minerals. Next. Next. Oh, wait. Previous. No, wait. Previous. Where's previous at? There we go. So minerals. I think I'm doing this right. Okay, so now we have, those are all set. That's set for minerals. Oh, that's right. I can't put a flex tube because... Alright, so first of all, let's see what we have here. Inventory. We have a spare flex tube. But we need another flex tube. So the solution... We don't necessarily need this. Oh wait, I need to switch this over to... I don't think I need to, but... Oh. Because it should work off the other one, but just in case. I think I have a solution though. What did I just do? There, that I meant. Minerals. Alright, so we'll leave this. Lock that, lock that. There we go. Lock that. Alright. So we have mineral drills. Mineral storage here, which is locked now. That's a way to get the warehouse. We have one flex tube there that we'll take out and connect to here. What I think is what we can do is we can get away with getting rid of this and then put a flex tube there and take it off and swap it too. Yeah. Somehow. It's under couplers. Oh, couplers. There we go. I think that should work. Okay. Unless this can hold another flex tube. Where is the inventory? No, it can't. So it has a maximum of 1,000 and one flex tube weighs 700, so we can't put one there. So this is going to be... Oh, for crying out loud, I didn't want to do that. Mun, Rover, Minerals, VTOL, take the VTOL out, and we'll say number 2. Save it. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. We got all the crew there. This can be unmanned. Again, this is set for minerals. That's set for minerals. That is set for minerals and it's locked. That is set for minerals. I think we're good. That's set for 10 and that's set for 20. So let's set this down to 10. Oops. Alright, cool. Oh, and then what are these set to? Are they... I don't want to enable crossfeed. Alright, save it. Oh, wait. I want to make sure... Where is the cheese stick setting? I have no idea. Cheese toast, though. You want cheese toast. Cheese stick would be an Aussie thing. Because that dog eats a lot of cheese sticks. Oh, you know what? I wonder if adding that is... No, I shouldn't add a balance. So we got some supplies, electricity. I think it's going to be fine. I think it'll be fine. Famous last words. You didn't think I knew that about Aussie, did you, Hearthstone? Hearthstone! Look at that. Twitch moderator extraordinaire. Modder? You mod? Moderator extraordinaire. Alright. So hopefully this will be a solution to our shortage of minerals. Something to think about for Duna. Wow. Andrew W75, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that very much. Alright, everything looks good. We don't have no Kerbals. Excellent. Oh, it's going to be a noisy rocket launch. So, oh, I didn't want to do that. Go away. Do 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 do. Big rocket, a lot of moving parts. Here we come. Thinking about it. There we go. That's noisy. Oh, I didn't even keep track of that. What are you throwing numbers at me for? Do I have 32? Does it say somewhere? My dashboard? I don't like the new dashboard. Is there a thing like here that says stats or something? Stats! 3102, well thank you very much, yeah. Very cool. Thanks, Hearthstone, appreciate it. Andy, is your precise maneuver the newest? I don't know. Let me find out. I just downloaded it, so let's see. I don't need that folder there. Go there. What's it called again? Precise maneuver. There it is. And if we go to the version, open that up. It is 223. Yes. I wonder why I didn't saw the circularized button on your... Oh, I might have turned it off. I can't get to it from the screen. I mainly wanted that mod because I just don't have the surgical skills of getting when there's a whole bunch of stuff wrapped around that thing. That's why. I got 30 seconds till we do a stage separation here. We're going to say goodbye to our boosters. Coming up on our apoapsy. Bye, boosters. Been nice knowing you. It's getting a little warm up here. Alright. Go and slow things down a little bit. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Trying to remember how I kept the I have RTGs on the Caribou. Andy, have you once enabled all precise maneuver options to check? I have, and there's a lot of stuff in there I probably would never use. It's an over-the-top launcher. But thanks, Jeb. 1431. So we're gonna use up the rest of this, and we'll have plenty in the main stage. Scary. Stage coming up here in about 3 seconds. Bye, guys. So we need about 1,000. So it looks like we'll be able to use this stage to also get us to the Mun. To the Mun, to the Mun, to the Mun, Mun, Mun. Our solar panels are out. That's good. Yep, I'm getting lag in the game. So just another typical rover delivery to the Mun. No big deal. Yeah, I know a lot of people that use precise node liked how, you know, when you made your maneuver node, you can say, you know, center on it, circularize. I still like retaining those orbital mechanics skills because if you run into an issue and you can't fix it with precise node or precise maneuver or mech jeb, you got to be able to fix it on your own. You gotta. You know, not a law or anything, but you gotta. Alright, so once again, we have 713. So we're gonna keep this extra weight. Yeah, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna use it. So let's do an F5 here. Let's go find the Mun. I didn't lose it, did I? Oh, there it is. And then we're going to... Oh, that's wrong. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, I know I can come to here and turn on a whole bunch of stuff. There it goes. I can turn on... Yeah, that's kind of scary looking. But that's all I basically need. So we got a node in about 15 minutes. Looks like it's going to be about, we'll say, just about 40 seconds. It's going to cost $857. We have $713 in what's left of this, so we'll just borrow a little bit from this. And this stage initially is what is supposed to get us from Kerbal orbit to the Mun. But we're going to have some left over. We're going to use this to slow us down, line us up for our landing, and then we'll detach and use our lander. The hodgepodge lander. Alright, so now we're lined up for our burn. Pretty much. There we go. It was a lot of weight to turn. Alright, so we're getting lined up again. A little short on the circularization, but it worked. I like the white rocket parts. They look... Oh yeah, I know. It's very Saturn V-ish, yes. Alright, coming up on a stage here. Yeah, it's sad. No more Apollo launches. And we just did Skylab 4, so that's the last of that. I think probably the Mir space station is coming up. That should be fun. And I've got to think about building habitation into that craft. Uh-oh, stage. Had an itchy ear. There we go. Okay, that's a little quieter now. Calm, cool, collective. Now let's get these set up. And do a save. Do. Alright, so we're on our way to the Mun again. And we want to about 40 is what we want. Perfect. I wonder if your Skylab habitation and supply works out as planned. At the moment, I don't trust the USI background stuff. Well, we could always go check. We'll get this in orbit and we'll go check and see what it says. I think it does work because, well, I can't say that because I just recently turned on habitation, so yeah. Alright, so this on its way. Let's drop a maneuver here. Oh, too much. Nope, not enough. There we go. There we go. All right. Where's the Mun? We move. Did the Mun move? There's Kerbal. Is it over there? No. Okay, I'm concerned. I don't see the Mun. Do we have an eclipse? Okay. I think it's in... Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Wow. That is scary. Right there. Oh, we got an eclipse. Whoa. Okay. I'm very scared. Oh, God, there it is. Hey there, Luke. How you doing? That was spooky. That's Scatterer does that. All right. Very cool. There's our mineral base right there, too. Alright, let's do that. Where are we at? Is that us? That's us. Alright. And the minerals. Mun mineral, that's where we want to go. So that's our target. And we're going to add a maneuver node there. Slow down. And arch us out a little bit. Alright, let's do that. When I get the ability to subscribe to a channel in 30 days on Twitch Prime, I'm going to sub. Well, hey, thanks, Luke. I really do appreciate that. Well, except for you won't be able to use Twitch Prime because I'm not a partner. And you can only do that with people that are partnered with Twitch. So, thanks, but can't. You'd have to, you know, do it out of your own pocket in addition to Prime, I guess that's the way of saying it. I do have a subscription, but it's not. You go down to the sub button that says for Game Wisp. It's a service that gives streamers the ability to have subscriptions, whether they want to be partnered or not. Alright, so cool. But I do appreciate the sentiment. That was very, very cool. Oh, I pressed Y key. I don't know what that does. Oh, I know what that does. So, T and 5. Alright, so we're on our way. Let's go ahead and make a maneuver node there. Oh, that's awkward. Alright, that should be good. 279, we have 1,000 left. Oh, okay. That would be what the Y key did. And where's our target? Over the horizon that I can't see, really? There it is. Whoa, that looks cool. There it is. So we're at 20 and dropping. And this burn, I think, should gain us some altitude back. Maybe. Slowing us down immensely. But not enough. So we're going to have to do another burn. We still have the fuel to do it. Yep. Well, yeah, this is what I want to do. We're going to do... Wait till this to finish. And then we're going to do a maneuver node right about here. Pull that back. Up. Back. Whoa. Too much. And then that. And that's going to cost 186. Still have the gas in the tank. Alright. So we're down to 11,000. Still got a lot of room to maneuver. So this is slowing us down. And we're gonna still have to, we're gonna gain a little altitude. Do that. 10.9, it's going up. So, that's a good thing. Do that. Do an F5. So unfortunately, this 584 we can't use because it's time to say control from here. And then we're going to say bye-bye. Then we have to re-click our target. And then now, so we're 10,000 up. Kind of in line with the target, but we're going to slow down a little bit. Oops. I'm going to hit map. And that should have sent our debris flying past us. Cool. Oh, I didn't... Oh, that's right. Those are the wheels. Okay, we got time. I need to put these down. Stand. Stand. And the question is, now that I've staged, are the tanks still balanced? Let's see. This one's set to 10. And that one's set to 20. So I need to... minus 20. So I need to put that one back to 10. I do have a mod where I can auto balance. Alright, so... let's see. Let's slow us down. Turn on RCS. Slow down a little faster. So there's our target. We're a little off the beaten path here. Okay. Now that's what I want to do is see if we can get that to stabilize. Oh, we can. Cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Are we going to teeter? A little bit. Okay, let's do surface and up. And then we're going to use RCS here. We have a ton of fuel to get us pointed in the right direction here. So we're still quite a ways up, so we can start descending at the same time here. Again, using RCS, we can kind of guesstimate. So at our current rate of consumption, and our current weight, we can do this for 16 minutes in real time. Once again, the idea is to park this, I believe, into the PDU. We're going to back it in. We're going to use one flex tube for this and the flex tube for the PDU because it didn't have one. And we have a spare in the inventory here. Right. Where do I see how much delta V you need? Usually when you make a burn, I don't know if I can do it here, but when you make a node, you'll see an orange thing with a kind of a meter. That orange number will tell you how much delta V is needed for whatever. If you're using Kerbal Engineer, you can make a node thing here like I did, and it will also show you too. Oh, we seem to have shifted here. So let's go ahead and descend a little quicker here. We're quite a ways up. I mean, in the VAB? Well, in the VAB, you have to have Kerbal Engineer. The stock game does not tell you. So if you do have Kerbal Engineer installed, you click on the KER button that should be in the lower right-hand corner. And then depending on how your staging is set up, it will show you your delta V. You also make sure you have the right celestial body and whether you're in atmosphere or non-atmosphere. I use it fairly religiously when I'm building rockets. I don't know anything about planes, so I don't know how to use that for planes. To get to the Mun and orbit. Well, you also need to know there's a command on here if you type in KSP DV map, or DV, not DC. If you click on that link, that'll give you all the Delta V requirements you need for doing wherever you want to go. Alright, so how are we coming in here? Okay, that's the rover, so we actually want to position this. We're going to land short and we're going to drive in. You got curve, but don't know how to use it. That's okay. Whoa, I'm getting drunk. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. I use it fairly religiously, so you can probably look at one of my VODs, or if you have time, you wait till I land this, and I'll do a real quick rocket. Where am I landing at? Oh, it's way far away. Let's bring that back. Because we want to park it right about there. Okay, landing stabilizers are down. Cool. Touchdown. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Alright. Alright, let's do an F5. Alright, let's turn off that. Turn that off. Alright, not bad. We just want to back it in right there. So let's do rockets up there. So another F5. Alright, so let's drop. Put that up. Oop, come on. Come on. Don't be shy. Go up there. We want to drop these things, so let's do this, do that. Cool. Alright, gear out. Put on the brakes. We're going to say control from here. Not crew report. There we go. And turn off the brakes. And, do I want to risk trying to back? No. Well, no. Let's just go forward. Forward. We're going to do a donut here. Brakes. Alright. So we want to back. Beep, 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 beep. We want to over correct. A little more. Swing it back. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Right, there we go. And brakes. Go forward a little bit. Good. Brakes. Back. And I think that should be fine right there. Yeah, cool. Alright, so then what we do is... Ooh, that looks so cool. So we want to deploy, deploy, deploy. We want to bring the gear up. Then we need to switch. Oh no, back here. And then we want to get Jeb. He's our engineer here. He's been working very hard, by the way. Everyone should thank Jeb for his efforts. Alright. So, first things first is we have to connect this. before we start doing anything. So we'll get Jeb's inventory out. Oops, sorry. Ooh. Get his tool equipped. We're gonna go to the inventory, grab this flex tube. I keep hitting tab to close all the inventories. There you go. Way to go, Argy. Nice. Alright, let's see here. We're going to pull this out. We're going to put that right there. Nice job, Jeb. Wait for it to finish. Okay, then we're going to take this one off of here. Now, I guess I could have just pulled up, but whatever. Take this one off there. I'm going to put it in the inventory just in case. The picture you linked. The picture you linked is for me. It's for anyone, everyone. That's the delta V chart you need for Kerbal. But yeah, that shows you the delta V you need to do certain things in the game. If you want to get to orbit, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. There's 2 nodes on this thing. I guess that'll work. All right, it's upside down. So for instance, if you look at it, you'll see from Kerbin to orbit of 80 kilometers, you need 3,400 delta V. Does that look right? That doesn't look right, does it? Can I pull that out? No, I can't. All right. We'll just leave it there. Yes, but can I get back with it too? You can just save it. It's a right mouse click and save it to your computer. That image came from the Kerbal wiki. Nothing I made. I'm not that smart. Didn't? All right, so it's integrated. Oh yeah, you don't need 3,400 for landing. That's just getting off the planet. Okay, so I think we can do everything. Yeah, he can go back into his little home here. Easy, fella. Easy, Jeb. Grab. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? Settle down. Jeb, what are you... Or, not Jeb. Jeb. Here, Jeb. Oh, I hit T. Got a little spazzy there. Alright, so now with our new addition, I don't think we need that. And those, we're gonna extend this. There we go. And this is set up for minerals, so we'll deploy that. Deploy this. We'll deploy this. Look at that, minerals are filling up. Deploy. Probably don't need this, but I just don't want to risk it. Let's turn the lights on and off. And then we will start the minerals. Start the minerals. So some things you need twice, some not. Well, currently my demand for minerals are extremely high. Well, yeah, high. High. All right, so you know what? I don't think I'm going to put them here. Let's see if they all just funnel into here. Okay, so I've turned that off. That's off. I think that'll be fine. See, so the drills are still ramping up in speed. So I think this is going to be pretty much the last thing I do. I'm gonna go real quick for Moreau, if he's still around. I'll do a quick rocket in the VAB and kind of show you how to use Kerbal Engineer. There's many other ways of doing it. I'm just going to do it my way because it works for me. And if it works for you, awesome. If not, and you find your way and it works, awesome. I'm just going to wait for these things to ramp up here. I want to make sure we don't have a heating problem. I don't think so. Good thing I brought out 2 of these things. Okay, that's going down, so they're dispersing evenly. If I check here, I now have minerals. Cool. Don't forget to check the Skylab. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll do that too on the way back to the BAB. Alright. I can check that from here too. So I believe that's coming in pretty quick, so I think both these drills are working nicely. So if I do this, and we find Skylab, where is it? There it is. Skylab says I have 73 days of supplies with 1 year, 24 days of habitation, and their mission ends when? Where's the timer? 50 days. So that looks good. Oops. I think this is going to work out okay. So if you notice, as I was landing, for some reason the radiators were just getting so frickin' warm. And that's got to be a bug. Is that cooling on? Oh, that's what I did. I moved the cooling from here over to here. So is this not? Oh, that's on. Okay. So we have this for cooling. We have those for cooling. We have a lot of cooling here. Okay. I thought those drills shut down because they... I don't know. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. Yep. Alright, so we're going to do an F5 here. I'm going to zip back over to the... Oh, wait. Wrong zip. Fab. Because we had a refinery that said it didn't have minerals, so I want to make sure they're all on and getting their minerals. Because that's your demand, and that's our supply. And when there's a demand, the supply will always push the warehouse, but it'll only draw from the warehouse if there's a demand for it. And then after this, we'll go to the VAB. We'll build a quickie rocket. Wait for my Kerbals to show up. Alright, so this one, so we needed chemicals, and this was doing the chemicals, right? Stop with the chemicals. So chemicals need minerals, so we're doing the chemicals, and we should have, is that going up or down, the 873? That goes down, that's fine because it's going to use it. Okay, that's good. Now what can be turned on over here last time? So what are we doing? We're doing silicon, we're doing chemicals. Start refined exotics. Great. I don't know why that doesn't say stop or start, but we're doing it. We're making them. All right. Make them refined exotics. Sweet. And why is that important? Well, let me share real quick. So I need 5,440 Delta V to get to the Mun, if I got that right. I don't know off the top of my head. I over-engineer. Let me find that link again. Oh, that's not it. Let me just do the command again instead of hunting through it. Did that command not work? Did I break something? Can I not? I can't see my screen. I got way too many things open over here. Save that. Right. Oh, oops. I forgot to scroll. There it is. So, with the Delta V map, what'd you say? What's the number you put in? Been a while since I played KSP though. Oh, thanks, Mr. Marcona. Appreciate it. It's on the Mun. Sorry, my chat had scrolled. 5,740. Well, according to this, 5,150. But it never hurts to have more. But yeah, if you want to land, you need 5,150. If you want to get back, you need to add, I think, about another 300 or 400 to lift off. Anyways, hang on. I'll address that in a sec. So here at the base, this was the first. This right here, all the way up to here, this was the first part of the base that we set up. And this refinery does metals, polymers, and chemicals. But to do that, if I share this, to make the polymers, metals, and chemicals, you need the minerals, you need the metallic ore, and the substrates. And then with those three, we can make material kits, which we are doing. Okay, I guess. Oh, okay. Scoliosis, how you doing, man? So with this refinery, or this assembly plant, we're making material kits. And it takes what this makes from the raw, so we can make material kits. So that's one part of it. Where did I... there it is. So now we're able to make material kits. So the ultimate thing is I want to make sure I make machinery, because machinery is the one thing you always need when you start making things. So to make machinery, you need specialized parts and material kits. So we already got material kits covered. But to make specialized parts, you need refined exotics and you need silicon. So for that, you need either exotic metals or rare metals, which I have, and you need silicates to make silicon. So we're doing that. The only thing we're not doing is I don't think we're making specialized parts, because that would come out of here. No, that would come out of here. Maybe I have one of these set up for specialized parts. I can't remember. No, these are all material kits. All right, so what it is we're going to land another one of these that does just special, those parts. At least I thought I did. Refined, so nope. Okay. All right, so we're in business. We're doing stuff. Never hurts to over. Oh, I love over engineering. All right, so let's go to the Space Center, and we're gonna do. There's already a rocket called Kerbal X that will actually get you to the Mun. I think you can even land with it and come back home. It doesn't have a heat shield. I think they added one though. So real quick, we're going to design a rocket stage by stage to do certain things within that Delta V map. Now, a lot of people may not do it this way. They may say, I'm just going to do it with one big stage. And that's fine. It's however you can interpret the information from Kerbal Engineer, the Delta V map, and whatever you put together. All right, as soon as we load into the VAB. So the first thing, if you want to go to the moon and land on the moon, you need a lander. All right, so how much does it take to land on the moon? It says 580, I think. Does it say 580 on the Delta V map? I still have that? I don't have that up. Okay, I don't need that anymore. There it is. So if we look at the Delta V map, to land on the moon, you need 580. Let's say 600, but let's bump it up even more, just in case, because landing is not easy. So we grab a command pod. So here's Kerbal Engineer. We have Kerbin selected, but we don't, because we want our lander for the Mun. So we want to select Mun. Now the Mun doesn't have any atmosphere, so whether you check this or not, it really won't matter. So, and I'm probably going to leave a lot of stuff you need off, but first of all, you're going to have to parachute in. So we go to utility, we grab the parachute. And if you're going to go through the atmosphere, you're going to need a heat shield. So we're going to go here. Oops, wrong one. Now, the heat shield has what's on it is called a blader. And I usually reduce mine by at least half. Depending upon how steep you come into it, you can even take that down to 60. And what's the difference is it makes your craft lighter. So right now, what we have here is 1.1 tons. If we crank that all the way up, now it's 1.2 tons. So weight is all the difference. Now, if you're not going to do any docking, you can also come up here to your command pod and take out the monopropellant. Again, makes it a little bit lighter. I mainly use monopropellant for docking. Some people use it to stabilize craft. It's, you know, whatever you want to use it for. So this is our lander for coming back to Kerbin, because we're going to parachute. We're going to have a Kerbal in here. We want to resist the heat. But underneath this, we're going to have, yeah, I know, chat delay. This is where we're going to build our lander. So again, we want to engineer this lander to have 600 to land, because that's what it says, 500. So I'm going to 600. And let's say you need 300 to take off and then get back to Kerbin. So 600 plus 300, 900. So let's engineer this next stage to have, for the Mun, 900 delta V. If you get more, that's awesome. All right, so let's go ahead. And now if we're going to land, we don't want to carry all that down to us. So we need a decoupler. Now here's something kind of weird. If you do that, you get this shroud thing. But if you notice, you can go up. And if you just go up a little bit more, see that? And then, cool. Just a pointer. All right, so let's put, for giggle's sake, we'll go to the fuel tanks. That's engines, Andy. Let's use this guy. And then what sort of engine? I'm going to use the LV909. And the moment we slap this engine on, now we got some numbers. We got 1540. So what were we shooting for? 600 plus 300? 900? To make sure we can land and take off? Well, right now, this stage of our rocket, right now, has got 1,540 delta V. More than enough. But we're not going to land very well because we don't have any legs. So don't forget, each time you start adding stuff, you're adding weight. And that'll take away from your delta V and your thrust to weight ratio, or your TWR. So let's put some landing legs on it. Let's try these little guys. Nah. What about these guys? Ooh, kind of cool. They'll give us more clearance. Nah, we'll go with the smaller ones. So these are stock. So far, everything I've got is stock. So we'll go with 3. And I'm putting this in position so we kind of split the distance between our little command pod there. Now, if we take this and we bring it down to the floor, we can kind of see how it's going to land. So you're going to have some clearance issues. But to fix that, you can offset. So I'm going to press the 2 key. I'm going to click on the lander, on the legs. I'm going to come over here. I don't know if it actually shows, but I'm going to click here. And then I'm going to pull them down a little bit. Then if I pick that back up, now if I land, we got clearance. Pretty cool, huh? All right, so let's take that back up so we know that's going to clear. And then is what I want to do is so the Kerbal doesn't have a heck of a time. We're going to go to utility. We're going to grab the ladder. And I'm going to turn the angle snap back on by doing the C key. And I'm going to put, well, I only want one. I'm going to put it right here on the decoupler. Let's extend that. So that's more than enough ladder. I think that should work too. I don't know. We got ladder, command pod. So we're missing some essentials though. So let's put, let's do this. Let's put a couple batteries. We're going to put some batteries on here and batteries on here. 30-part limitation for a career? Really? Alright, so how many parts? I got 10. Alright, well, batteries. Batteries are kind of important though. So let's do this then. The career restriction is 30 parts. Oh, is it based upon your current VAB and whatnot? I see. Okay, alright. Let's just see how far I can get here. Stop giving me pressure. Sure, first it was supposed to be a quick tutorial on Kerbal Engineer. Now it's about 30 parts. Oh my god. Alright, so let's grab 2 batteries. And we're just going to let them hang right there so we know we got batteries. Alright, so now we're up to 12 parts. Let's go ahead and put these back. Alright, so again, this right here is designed primarily to land on the moon, to take off and to get back to Kerbin with a lot of leftover, all right? Primarily. Well, you don't really need the legs since you said it wasn't going to land. Oh, it's not going to land? What are the requirements just to get to the moon and back? We don't have to land? Well, I'm going to build this one to land. Doggone it. This command pod has a reaction wheel. But the way I like to build my rocket, so we're going to put our decoupler. And that's okay. If that bothers you, you can turn off the shroud. Now, first of all, I want to make sure we auto-strut the engine and the parachute. So now everything is strutted together, nothing wobbles. Put this back on. And strut that. Yeah, the lander is nice too. Okay. So now, okay, again, this stage is just to land on the moon, lift off from the moon, get an orbit. You don't have to get an orbit around the moon, and then head back to Kerbin and land. Okay? But I'd like to design my rocket stage per purchase. Which mod adds autostrut? That's actually default. The autostrut is default. You have to go into your settings and enable the advanced tweakables. All right, so next we have to get this from Kerbin orbit to the moon. And to do that, according to this little Delta V chart, you need 860. And then you need your capture of 310. So I'm going to round up to 900. And that says 300, so we could say 9, 10. We need, what, 11, 1200 Delta V. So now we just have to design a stage for 1200 Delta V. So let's grab this engine, this tank. And then what if we use another 909? 1400 Delta V. Perfect. Oops, we need to put that to Kerbin though. Alright. Still 1400 Delta V. That looks kind of goofy now. Alright. So, again, this stage right here, primary purpose is to get from the orbit of Kerbin to the Mun. So again, I'm building stage for the purpose. Now, you can bleed over stages as long as you know what you're doing with your rocket. Yeah, advanced tweakable in the settings. You can't get to it in the VAB, you have to do it outside. Now, the one thing we're missing here is I'm going to put a reaction wheel right here. Just to give it a little bit extra control. Again, it didn't really impact our Delta V. Alright, so we're up to parts of 16. Now we need to get this off the planet Kerbin, alright? And that's 3400 Delta V, but you need to switch this to atmospheric. Alright, don't worry about these numbers now. It's assuming that this rocket's in the atmosphere, and that's not what you designed those stages for. So the last and final stage is going to get us off of Kerbin into orbit and circularized. So we need 3400 Delta V. If you get more, great. If you get a little bit under, don't forget this is over engineered, so you can borrow a little bit. All right, so once again, let's grab a decoupler. I don't think we need a reaction wheel. Let's grab a big fuel tank and let's use a swivel. Now again, we need 1000, we need 3400, so we're coming up short. So let's do this. Let's take this off. Let's duplicate that. Do that. Let's strut this. Hello, strut. Strut. There you go. So we're coming up short. Now, a lot of people say use SRBs. Fine, if you like using SRBs. I'm not a huge fan of them, but I will use them. It just, you can't control their acceleration. But I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this stage right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a decoupler. Okay, I have to go to the right section of the map. And I'm going to put one on. I like to build one side at a time, just so I don't have to fight with the editor. Then I'm going to take this, attach it. And then I'm going to get some little adjustments here. Alright. Not done yet. So what are we up to? 24 parts. Ooh, this is going to be close. Okay, we won't do that then. We will do aerodynamics. Aerodynamics, there we go. I don't have the big tanks yet. Well, is what you can do then, you can use multiples of these. Because if you take these, this is 1800 for this tank, and this is, why does that only say 360? Why does that say 1800? Oh, 180. So 180 and 180 is 360, right? So one of these is two of those. Same. Alright, so now if you don't have the fuel lines, this might be kind of a problem. You might have to use SRBs. But again, the lesson here is how to use Kerbal Engineering. So don't look at these numbers yet. I'm not done yet. So I'm going to go back up to fuel, grab the fuel lines, but then it's more parts. Well, I understand. I'm just kind of showing you how to use Kerbal Engineer. Remember, that's what you asked. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to take this off. You might just have to get slightly creative. Oops, I did that wrong. Because I'm starving. I'm not thinking clearly. And plus everyone will tell you I'm not a rocket builder. And then if I do my staging, let's see what this rocket's going to do here. So, okay, so right now at stage 6, which is this stage right here, we're coming up 400 delta V short. And we're at 30 parts exactly. So this rocket could take off, and it's got more than enough delta V to get to the moon, land, and get back. The only thing you don't have is power generation, so you might have to swap out some stuff. You might have to get creative, like maybe get rid of this reaction wheel and put a solar panel. Get rid of the ladder, put another solar panel. Some stuff like that. Let's see here. If I was to take, hang on, let's see what I could do here. If I put this here, I get two of them. Oh, they're facing the wrong way. That's embarrassing. Oh, hello. Swap this around. Okay, we have too many parts. So let me take off the ladder because you can always EVA. Let's get rid of the reaction wheel. So we're at 30 parts. We just don't have any power generation. Okay, if we get rid of the nose cones, that's 2 parts. It'll have a lot of drag, which is fine. And as what we could do here is take under electrical. It would be better if you don't have those or these. You could use these. It just you have to make sure your rocket's at a right angle. That's 30 parts. Let's see real quick. See what happens to this craft. Oh, I don't have any launch clamps, and I forgot to do some stuff. Hang on one sec. Wait. I forgot to auto strut some stuff. So we're going to put this back in the VAB. Because I think it's going to wiggle and woggle, and I won't have enough time before it starts to tip over. I don't know, we'll find out. My game's getting slow because it's been 4.5 hours. So, not ideal. Alright, is that going to stand there for a sec? So what I want to do is come to here, auto strut that. Where's auto strut? Okay, that's already auto strutted. Is that one auto strutted? That one's auto strutted. Turn on SAS. Oh, she's flying. I'm going to hit F12 to turn on the aerodynamics. I'm going to bring this up. So right now the electrical charge is holding because these engines generate electrical charge. They have an alternator, so they do generate some electrical charge. So we got some drag. This red stuff is not too bad. So I'm going to start turning here. And all I'm doing is I'm going to keep the dot here on this gold thing right inside the orange thing. Now, as you can see, I slowed down when I got to I got to about 6,000. I kind of slowed down and then I speed up just a little bit. Again, I'm just kind of trying to keep this dot right on the outside or just on the inside. Alright, we're going to stage in about 9 seconds. Now don't forget, this stage is going to come up a little bit short on fuel to get circularized and get orbit, but being that we over-engineered the next 2 stages, borrowing a little fuel should not be an issue. And we're going to take this up to about 80, 85. Alright, and then we go in here and we're going to grab a maneuver node right there. Don't worry about that. We're going to pull this out. Wait for this thing to flip, this AP indicator. When you see it flip, if you want to get it better, you want to move your node so it's right in the middle, and then you want to make sure... where's my... Oh, there. So that says 69... That's not good enough. That says 90, so we're going to pull out a little bit. Pull this out a little bit more, right about there. What do we got here? We got 81 by 105. It's still kind of gross. $79 by 81. That's good enough. So then we, oops. Go back to our craft. We want to move towards our maneuver node. That's that blue thing right there. Now, according to this, we have a 1 minute and 22 second burn. So to make sure you burn at the right time, you take that total seconds. So we got 60, 82 seconds. So at 41 seconds, at T minus 41 seconds, which we're past, we start our burn. So we're gonna have a slight elliptical orbit, because it took me too long to make that. So again, we needed a little over 14. So again, we're not going to have quite enough delta V. So again, we need about 1,000. We only got 800, so we're going to stage, or we're going to have to use this one. And then our power generation is going to go down because the LV909s do not generate any power. So the only power generation you got are these solar panels, so you need some daytime. You do have some batteries in. I could have clipped those in to make them look nicer. I didn't know. Alright, coming up on the stage here. Oops. I'm just making sure I keep our dot right on our maneuver node here. And as soon as this gets down to 0, you hit X. Then we're going to check our orbit. So we got a little bit of a swappage there. Finish this out. Alright, let's see what our orbit looks like. So 46, that's horrible. It's 117. Alright, so we're going to have to do... let's see here. We're going to have to do some radial out. Let me see if I can get some lag in my game here. That's going to get us a little bit above the atmosphere. Let's see if we move it over here. That's not going to... Stop. Stop. Stop! I'm fighting with the game. Oh, that went... Why did that go the other way? Oh, I know why. Nope, not that. Alright, so I botched it. So let's go here and try to do radial out. And that's going to get us to 60. So we're gonna skip in the atmosphere a little bit. So it wasn't a perfect, but I did that in what? Less than 45 seconds, make a rocket. So how can I improve this? Just keep burning radial, I guess. Radial out. So if you get to 60, so our periapsy here, we're going to be inside the atmosphere still, but it won't be all that horrible. But as what it does, it's make our AP is fine. We're going to drag our AP down a little bit. So if we accelerate our timetable, so we're not going to burn up. How do I pause or time out while on the map? Hit escape. So because we didn't do an awesome job of circularizing, and we dipped into the atmosphere a little bit, we're dragging our APO down. As long as that doesn't go below 80, we should be okay. It looks like it will. But we can fix that here. So let's go ahead and slow this down. Let's point prograde. Can't you do commands while paused? Oh, and still do commands? What do you mean? When you say pause the game, if you don't want nothing to go...
That was totally wicked!
Sumo Deluxe with the host. Thanks, Sumo. You can freeze the rotation? What rotation? You're talking about time warp. I mean, time warp is accelerating time within the game. But if you're trying to do something, and if you want to stop the rotation of your craft, you turn on SAS. That'll hold its stability. If you've got a good SAS. When you say freeze the rotation of the craft, that's SAS. So we're still holding at 80 here. So what we're going to do here is we'll make a little tiny maneuver node, and we're just going to get our orbit circularized. And then we maneuver our craft. So it's a 1 second burn in 11 minutes. Oops. Oh my god. Sumo Deluxe. Hitting me with a waffle. Hang on one sec, Sumo. Thank you so much for that, Sumo. Let me finish out my circularization here. We're in 79. So as soon as we get... Oh, actually, we can speed up faster now. Should be able to. Do we have to be above 80 for that to work? Oh, I guess so. Alright, so let's see here. Hello? Why wouldn't you slow down? Thank you. There we go. So, we'll kill right about here. We can burn any time, really. We don't have to be exact. Let's go ahead and get over to that. And let's go ahead and burn. We just want to get our apoapsy above 70. Alright, it doesn't have to be perfect. So, we got an orbit. It's not the best. Sumo says, you're rocking out today. Get it. Thanks again for all the help in the past few nights. Much appreciated. Sumo, my pleasure. Always pleasure to go to another KSP streamers. You get nothing but ideas. And then from here, to get to the moon, you target the moon, you make a maneuver node, you go. So, I didn't do an awesome job here. It works. I mean, my APO is 83, and that's 74. So, you know, they're within 10 kilometers. I take it if you have a lot of Teen Titans to go play in your house. I used to own a comic book store, so, and I like waffles, so. I'm thinking about starting up a real solar campaign. Any suggestions on mods? I've only done SS RSS, so that's stock-sized real solar system. So I didn't have to do anything when it came to FAR or any special mods because it was still stock-sized, so the Delta V requirements were still the same. Now, if you do I burn on ascending node? If I target the Mun? Well, here, I'll do it. So if I target the Mun, that's my target. Drop a maneuver node. You want to pull prograde because you want to increase your speed to catch up with the Mun. And that's what you do. And I'm going to try to use this little mod over here. This right here means you have a possible encounter. Now, I'm going to use this. Again. I'm going to pull over here, and then boom, we have a Mun encounter. Mun encounter. It's not a great encounter. If we go over here and focus this, we're going to crash into the Mun. So we can fix that by pulling... Well, I like to come in retro. That's my preference. There. So right there, we have our maneuver node that's going to be... We actually need to do our burn now, it looks like. Oops. No, it's going to be one lap around. Oh, no, we missed it. Alright, so... But that's how you get... That's it. That would be... If I didn't want to pass this, so if we take this, move it around... Waiting for my game lag to stop, and then if we decrease, move out some more. That's not going to work. Not great example, so let's drop a maneuver node out here in front. Gamer Circle, if you adjust the sensitivity slider at the bottom of the precise mode, it makes it much easier. Oh yeah, it's all good. I actually just put it on today. I use it mainly for when things are too tight in here, but you can see I'm still a creature of habit. But thanks, Suma. I do appreciate that. So we're going to pull this back a little bit. So because of where we're at in the position, we're going to have to do it over here. Whoa. That would be some sort of weird bug. Try it again. Where are we at? Man, I'm hungry. Where are we at? Is that us? That's us. Untitled spacecraft. I'm going to do it without that mod. I have just a lot of stuff in space here, so it's hard to get to what I want. There we go. Now, if you try to go to the moon without a maneuver node, you're talking to the wrong guy. I always use maneuver nodes. It's part of the game. Okay, so where we're at, so if we do this way, and we get lucky enough to... Nope, wrong way. the moon is being a real stinker right now. Probably because I'm in a bad position. I'm fighting game mechanics. There we go. Alright, we got it. Let me do this. Let me filter that out. That makes it easier. Oh, wrong way. Come on, dude. There we go. Alright, there we go. 860. That's going to happen in 20 minutes. And you can do a course correction. And again, if you want, you can pull on your node and try to make that better. 860 is actually what I think it says. Oh, 854. That took me forever. So again, you just line up your maneuver. How are we doing on electrical? Alright, we're doing okay. And your burn time says 1 minute 5 seconds, so T minus 33 seconds. So when this says T minus 33, you do your burn. So, where you at, Maru? Still out there? Where'd you leave? Oh, there you are. All right. So anyways, then once you get your encounter, if you watch me stream, you'll see that I always do a mid-course out here, so I can get this exactly where I want. For what all those green marks on the orbit of the ship? What? What are the green marks? All the green lines, that's part of the game, that's ComSat. If you have unmanned probes and you try to go out and they get outside of range, if you don't have ComSat enabled, you don't have to worry about it. If you do, then you have to make sure you keep in communication of the DSNs, Deep Space Network. Alright, well, that is going to be my stream. That was a little bit longer I wanted to go. So, hope that answers some questions for you. How to use Kerbal Engineer, how to get to orbit, not the best example. How to get an encounter with the Mun, again, not the best example, but, well, that was all inside, what, 15 minutes? Other people can do better. So, I am going to go see if I can find a fellow rocket jockey. Yes, we have a couple out there doing some Kerbal right now. Anytime I can help, I'll try to help. So, we are going to go pay a visit to Mr. Eric Johnson, otherwise known as EJ. So if you guys could do me a huge favor, let's do this follow. Let's click on this link. Let's go see EJ. Give him a follow if you're not already following him. If you go over there, let him know I sent you. I would appreciate it. Real nice guy, very approachable, very patient man. He knows everything there is about rockets. I think he's actually part rocket, to be quite honest with you. So let's do a friendly gamer circle visit. Oh, I typed that all correct. Right there on that link. Click on that link. Go over there now. If you're not following him, give him a follow. If you're already following him, tune in. Say, hey, gamer circle friendly visit coming in, or whatever you want to say. I would appreciate it. So I'm going to give him a host. I'm going to hang out for a few minutes. I got to make a sandwich. I'm starving. And I got to get a haircut. So, again, Sumo, thank you so much again for your constant support. I really do appreciate it. I hope that helped out. We made some good progress. We're expanding the base. We fixed the problem with our supply of minerals, so we can keep that flowing. We're getting close to having a self-sustain. Oh, we got the Pioneer on its way. We did something with a course correction for Veneria 7. So, a lot of good stuff happened today. A lot of productivity. All right. Host away. See you guys later. Have a good one. Appreciate it very much.